Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread. Metroid Red? No, Metroid Dread it's a real game. It's a real game. It's real, and I'm gonna play Fusion. I'm a happy gamer. Metroid Bleed? Do Metroids bleed? They will. And that's a line from Samus v Metroid. What's up, Raven? Welcome. I miss you too. Welcome back to the stream. It's been a minute, and welcome, as always, Dr. Richard Kimball 99. One of my biggest fans. I'm so happy today. It's a good day. Metroid Dread is a real game, and it's coming out this October. It's been like a rumor / theory for almost, God, probably 15 years, if not longer. It's a good day. If anyone's interested in more of the history of this game, I'll talk about it, but for now, you need me to start by explaining everything about Metroid. Okay, you know what? I am very happy to do that, but first let me start up Metroid Fusion. I'm just gonna do a little playthrough of Metroid Fusion tonight. I don't know if I'll do the whole game. It's a pretty short game. Awesome. I'll probably talk about it. Got some victory music going right now. This is one of my favorite songs from any Metroid game. It's the end credit song for Metroid 2, and now it's over. But it's a really nice 8-bit tune that I really like a lot. It's one of my favorite songs that I think it uses the Game Boy's hardware, the original OG Game Boy's like sound chip really well, and it's aged pretty well. Anyways, Metroid time. Let's see here. So my Wii U, my poor Wii U. I mean, this is just the controller for the Wii U, but it's. Oh wait, see my Mario Odyssey poster in the reflection. I wonder if I can get my my Metroid poster in there. No, too difficult. Anyways, my Wii U's probably dead. I tried to turn it on for the first time in forever today. And it just didn't, it didn't work. It just doesn't turn on. It makes a little noise. I think it might be the power cable. Let me see if I can show y'all what's going on with this power cable. So I'm not sure if it's the console or the power cable. It could be the power cable because, like, if you look at this, I don't know if you can see this. I'm pretty sure a cat did that at one point. However, I know for a fact that it used to work, even when it was in this condition. So I don't know if it just, because I haven't used it in forever, now the cable's just not working. I'll have to buy another Wii U cable to see if it'll work. Anyways, so I can't play Fusion on my Wii U, which means I am forced to use other means to play this older Game Boy Advance game. Now, there are a few ways to do this. So for the purposes, my lawyers have told me to inform everyone that I have ripped my copy of Fusion from the cartridge and put it on my computer, and that's how I'm playing it through an emulator. But it's my copy of the game. I'm sorry. I think there's something in my eye. I don't know what's going on there. Anyways, I'm using the Lucia emulator, Lucia. It plays all sorts of different systems. Lots of older Nintendo systems, all the way up to Super Nintendo, or Game Boy Advance, I guess, is the most recent one it does. Any 2D Nintendo system. It's amazing how clear the line is from the disastrous Wii. Oh yeah, the Switch is most definitely a response to the Wii U. Or like a course correction, or whatever you want to call it. Anyways, let's get recent games. Fusion. There we go. And then let's switch over to that. How's that look? There we go. I think that looks pretty sick. I put some time into this. Whew. This is Fusion. This is the 4th Metroid game. Well, that's not true. It's, is it, what number Metroid game is it? It's Metroid 4, like it's called Metroid 4. That's because there are several different Metroid series. Is this the one with Zelda? Yes. No. None of the Metroid games have Zelda. I think. I don't know. Might be wrong about that. So the Metroid series, Ronan and Raven, if y'all don't know anything about... I'll pretend you don't know anything about Metroid. Oh, chat's not visible? I will fix that. Thanks for letting me know. What happened? What happened here? Oh, I know what's going on. It's it's behind the wallpaper and stuff, or the wait, hang on. Now I'm doing some weird stuff. What did I just do? There's the chat box. Let's put it... OBS recently updated, and they have an undo button, finally. I think people have been asking for this for such a long time. Let's just put it between those two. No, I keep putting it in a folder by accident. There we go. Say stuff in chat. See if it comes up at all. There we go. Okay, so we have a little bit of dead space on the very bottom of the screen there, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. I suppose I could, let's see how far up this will go. There we go. Okay, so everything below that. Okay, do I know the max amount of moons for Mario Odyssey? I think it's something like that. I'll admit I'm not a Mario Odyssey expert. But, yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of moons. I'm pretty sure it's in the 900s. If it's not 999, it's close to that. Okay, so let's start from the top of Metroid. So let me first change to stereo, because this game was on the Game Boy Advance, which had one speaker. However, it could output stereo audio because you could put headphones in. But now if you emulate this game, you're just going to want to play it in stereo no matter what, even if you're not using headphones, because I have stereo speakers, and I imagine you guys have stereo speakers or stereo headphones. I don't think anyone uses mono audio. You got them all? That's incredible. Congrats, Raven. I'm so proud of you. I love that my chat are such hardcore gamers. You have mono headphones, of course. Okay, ignore this file A. That's from a while ago. I don't even remember when. Let's start with B. So, Metroid, if you don't know, is a video game franchise about Samus Aran, intergalactic bounty hunter who usually is contracted by the Galactic Federation, bunch of cops, whatever, who contract her to fight evil. It's great. It's classic, cool space story. Let's start. This... You also beat RE Village on the hardest difficulty in one day? That's insane. I'd been assigned to watch over Biologics research team. So this story picks up off from Metroid 3, Super Metroid. Super Metroid is the Metroid game that I would personally recommend most people who aren't familiar with the franchise start with. It's the OG Mandalorian. Oh yeah, yeah. Except I feel like in Star Wars bounty hunters, I guess they're kind of like chaotic neutral. Samus is very much like lawful good. Like she doesn't really take orders, or at least she generally doesn't take orders, but she does the right thing. She's a good person, and generally always wants to do good and leave every planet better than she found it. Now, despite that desire, I'm pretty sure every planet she destroys, every planet she goes to ends up exploding at the end of the game, but you know, we don't think about that. I'd been assigned to watch over Biologics research team, so I once again found myself on the surface of SR388. I'm going to breeze through this intro, and then I will explain some more of the background of this game as we play it. That way I'm not just on one of these screens while I'm talking. Get some action while I'm talking. Whoa. SR388 is the home planet of the Metroids. The Metroids are the series' namesake, and they are a hostile alien species that absorb energy / life force / whatever you want to call it. It was I'll get to that question, Raven, real quick. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, the parasitic organism now known as X. This game's actually a lot more chatty than most Metroid games. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. This game is just a tiny bit more story-heavy than most of the other Metroid games. At least the story's a little bit more in your face than other Metroid games. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. Tarantino's Metroid. Oy. Oh no, Samus. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic... Oh no, it's allergy medication time. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then, someone found a cure. There's no way to skip this, by the way. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR388. So, SR388, like I said, home planet of the Metroids. In Metroid 2, which was 2 games before this one, Metroid 2 on the Game Boy Advance, the plot of that game is Samus goes to SR388 and commits genocide, killing every single Metroid ever. All of them. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. My opinion on Zero Suit Samus is that it's an iconic design. It's, you know, all the Metroids destroyed to me now. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn as something different. It's an iconic design. I don't really have any issue with it. I think it starts to get a little iffy in games like Other M, or the game Other M. It doesn't really happen other than that, where there are some very interesting camera angles that I think don't need to be there. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. Metroid Other M, if you guys don't know, was a Metroid game on the Wii. Will soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking. That's actually not Samus talking. That's the ship's computer. Has notified me of our approach to the Biologic Space Labs, or BSL research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I am being sent there to investigate. Do I have a Metroid script? No. Have I answered the question? Oh, I did start to answer the question. It's alright. I don't really have an issue with the design of Zero Suit Samus. Which, like, that opinion means jack shit coming from a guy who is attracted to girls. But, I think the issue arises more when, like, the camera kind of, like, accentuates certain aspects of Zero Suit Samus, which isn't usually an issue except for in moments of, like, Other M, for example, or some of, like, the ending screens in the Metroid games. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt computerized CEO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CO. This game gets a little bit melodramatic at some points, but it's nothing compared to Other M. And this maybe will turn into a bit of an Other M hate stream at some point. I don't know. I don't hate Other M as much as a lot of people do, but it has a lot of issues, and it's fun to talk about them to people who don't know about it. Other M came out in 2010, and it basically killed Metroid as a franchise. How drunk am I getting? Oh, geez, I should drink, shouldn't I? I just have water. Oh, that's such a good idea. There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-3D8 as well as parts of your suit infected by the X parasites. The cause of the explosion is yet unclear. Investigate, blah, blah, blah. It's here. Yes, go, move. Okay, I know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yes, it's clear. Fuck you. I'll go to the quarantine bay. Okay. So, first Metroid game. Metroid on the NES. Revolutionary game. It's because majority of my female friends group complain about her being sexualized, so I came to see a male's perspective. Again, I don't think my perspective really is that valuable in this case. Why is Other M bad? I will get to that. But, I mean, yeah, absolutely. She is sexualized when she's in the Zero suit. I think, fortunately, she's not in the Zero suit that often. And I don't have an issue with the Zero suit itself, really. I think it's fine to have, you know, a sexy female character. I don't have any issue with that. It's when it starts objectifying her that's when there's an issue. And that only really happens at the end of some of these games, if you get a really good ending, because your reward for getting the good ending is seeing like a picture of her in the Zero suit, and that's, you know, objectifying and not the greatest thing in the world. However, I love these games to pieces, and I don't think that devalues these games, in my opinion. Bo Burnham's gonna write a song about how all women are objectified and how he does it too, and man, that's bad. I love Bo Burnham. Speaking of Bo Burnham, I was listening to a lot of Inside, because the soundtrack is finally on Spotify, in the shower today. And I can't stop thinking about it. It's so damn good. So, oh man, this is a problem, because I want to play this game, but also I want to talk about Metroid. I'm so bad at doing those two things at the same time. So, first Metroid game, Metroid on the NES. Changed everything. Really good game. A really unique game. I don't think... Oh yeah, the Quarantine Bay. So this is where I want to go. I've played this game that I'm playing right now a few times. So like I vaguely remember where to go. But, you know, sometimes I'm just going to be not doing great. So Metroid 1 was really cool, and it was really interesting because, as opposed to a game like Mario, it branched out into a lot of different directions. And I'm not really going to be reading the story in this game, because that's not really what I'm here for. I'm just here to talk about Metroid. Nice, congrats! Now, Metroid 1 has not aged very well. I don't recommend starting with Metroid 1 if you want to play a Metroid game. I haven't even beat Metroid 1. It just, you know, it has a lot of that NES jank that a lot of older NES games have. Like, it has jank to spare, honestly. Now, Metroid 2 came out on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy. And that game is all about Samus. I should say, I guess, the story of Metroid 1 is Samus goes to Zebes, planet Zebes, because to stop all the space pirates who stole the Metroids and are making Metroids, and they're evil, and they gotta and she has to go to Zebes and stop the space pirates, and that's the plot of Metroid 1. And so she destroys the space pirate base on Zebes and defeats Mother Brain, who was the final boss of that game, who was, you know, an organic supercomputer. You know, fun sci-fi space stuff. Metroid 2, the Galactic Federation decides that the Metroid menace is evil and horrible, and sends Samus to SR-388, the home planet of the Metroids, to exterminate them once and for all. Exterminate all the Metroids. Commit genocide, basically. This game is very... Metroid 2 is very interesting, in my opinion, because it was built from the ground up for the original Game Boy, and so they worked around a lot of the Game Boy's limitations. And so that game is very atmospheric. It's very claustrophobic, because they wanted to give Samus a very big sprite to give her a lot of detail and kind of wow you with some graphics. But in order to give her a really big sprite, they also have to make the background pretty small, or pretty not small, but pretty close up. The camera's pretty close up to her, so it feels pretty claustrophobic. And so the whole game has this kind of weird vibe where you feel like maybe what you're doing isn't a great thing. It's a little bit like Shadow of the Colossus in that way. I think there's an interesting comparison to be made there between Metroid 2 and Shadow of the Colossus. I think Shadow of the Colossus is more overt with its themes than Metroid 2 is, but also Metroid 2 was on very old hardware and wasn't really able to convey its themes as well as something on the PS2. What's over here? Oh, right, I can't go that way yet. But yeah, both games are kind of similar in that you are essentially committing some sort of genocide. You are killing many, many creatures, and whether that's a good thing or not is kind of up to you in the end. But in the end of Metroid 2, you kill all of them, including the Queen Metroid. Obviously, this whole series is very, very Alien-inspired. There's a boss called Ripley, as we all know, who, I mean Ridley, after Ridley Scott, as we all know. And Metroid 2 especially ends with killing the alien queen, or the Metroid queen. And, you know, it's kind of triumphant and all that. And then you find a little baby Metroid at the end. A little baby Metroid hatches out of an egg. And the game kind of ends on a bit of a positive note, where you've killed all these things and caused so much death. But here is life. And you travel back to your ship with the baby Metroid, and that's it. It kind of ends on a very low-key, hopeful note. So the Metroids are, you know, obviously not totally dead, because there's a baby Metroid now, and the power just turned off in this facility that I'm in. And so a bit of time passed. The Super Nintendo came out, and then the N64 was about to come out. It might have already come out already. I don't know. I wasn't alive during this time. But near the end of the Super Nintendo's life cycle, lifespan, whatever, we got Super Metroid, or Metroid 3. And much has been said about Super Metroid. Many people consider it the greatest game of all time, or at least one of them. Really, it's a really great game. It's probably my favorite game. And it practically invented the genre. I mean, if Metroid 1 invented the genre, then Super Metroid perfected it and popularized it. You've probably heard the term Metroidvania. That comes from Castlevania Symphony of the Night came out, and a few years after Super Metroid, and everyone was like, huh, this game's kind of similar to Super Metroid. We should invent a name for this genre. And so the name Metroidvania stuck. And to this day, I think that, in my opinion, Super Metroid is the greatest Metroidvania ever made. Though a lot of people love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's not my favorite, though. It's a good game. It's a good game, Super Metroid. What I love about Super Metroid especially is that it doesn't hold your hand at all. And its story is told in a very subtle way. A lot of things just kind of happen around you. There are no cutscenes or anything. And part of this is due to limitations of the SNES hardware. I'm not great at this game, by the way. This is easily one of the more difficult Metroid games, just for the record. It's not really hard right now, but it gets really tough. It's a lot more action-oriented, too. Give me the health, thank you. Anyways, Super Metroid, really, really great game. Kind of like an all-time like high point for the genre. And kind of like the designers kind of knew, like, holy shit, we just peaked. we're not going to make a game better than this. And no one is, actually. We just made the greatest game of all time. We captured lightning in a bottle here. And, that's kind of cool. So, for the longest time, the next Metroid game was just in development hell. I don't even know if it was even in development hell, if you can call it that, because it wasn't ever even really in development as far as I know. There was just a lot of, cool, Morph Ball, yes. Thank you. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, they didn't know how to top themselves. And for the longest time, the N64 was out at this point. They couldn't figure out how to translate Metroid into 3D. And so a lot of time passed, kind of like how they were unable to surpass the masterpiece of Wii Sports Resort. It's exactly like that, exactly. Wii Sports Resort was the high point of the genre. And no one really knew how to surpass that, so no one tried. And so a lot of time passed. Finally, the GameCube came out, and along with it, well, not along with it, but at some point, Metroid Prime was released. I'm not really going to do a super in-depth history here, but Metroid Prime was released, and at the same time as Metroid Prime, this game was being developed. This game, which is a sequel that I'm playing right now, which is a sequel to Super Metroid. And also, this game, Metroid Fusion, is the final game in the Metroid timeline. And so people have been dying for years and years. This game came out in 2002, I think? Wait, not even Super Mario... Is that Super Mario 64 or Smash 64? I don't know. I don't understand what you're saying. Where am I going again? Where am I going again? What am I doing? Proceed in the navigation room. Oh, okay, that's all. Just gotta go to the navigation room. So there's an interesting metaphor in this game that I'm gonna get to when we get to it. But I'm excited to talk about that, because I'm actually gonna get into that in a video that I'm making. Well, that I'm writing a script for. And the video's not about Metroid, but I think it's gonna touch upon this game a little bit. Anyways, so they knew they couldn't top Super Metroid. This game was made by the same development team that made Super Metroid. Metroid Prime was made by... I'll get to Other M. Ronin. We'll get there. We'll get there, definitely. Super Mario 64, it couldn't surpass Metroid? Well, Super Mario 64 is a very different kind of game. When I'm saying that everyone knew they couldn't surpass Metroid, I hope the game volume's not too quiet. I think it's fine. I just mean that the developers of the people in charge of making the Metroid games knew that they couldn't surpass Super Metroid. So for the longest time, they just didn't try because they didn't really know what to do. And here we go. Here we go. So that right there... And I'm just going to go ahead and go full throttle with spoilers, if that's okay with y'all. This is a 20-year-old game. That right there is the SAX. That is the X-Parasite that had attached itself to Samus's suit, fully formed into essentially a clone, like an evil clone of Samus. This was before Dark Samus from the Metroid Prime games. Dark Samus was very much inspired by the SAX. And the SAX pursues Samus throughout this entire game. Samus is coming to Fortnite. That's cool. I don't play Fortnite, but good for her. So if you haven't been able to tell already, the Samus that I'm playing as in this game looks very different from how Samus usually looks. And that's because, like I said, this game takes place at the end of the Metroid timeline. Some really crazy events happened in this game's intro that permanently changed Samus's appearance. And so most of the Metroid games, like all of them except for this one, Samus looks like how you expect her to look, how she looks in Smash and all that. In this game, though, she looks very different. This game is also a lot more linear than the other Metroid games. So, wait a minute, is this... what? The same twist? As what? So what they're doing here is very interesting. They are essentially saying, we know we can't top Super Metroid. So here's a game, as Phantom Pain, I haven't played Phantom Pain, so don't spoil it. But I don't think it is the same twist. I actually kind of know what you're talking about because I know a little bit about that game's story. But it's not. I don't know if this game... this game has some twists. They're not like mind-blowing or anything. The main twist is just in the intro of this game. Because it really... and just like the structure of this game. Because it really changes up the formula a lot. And so basically what the developers are saying is, we're not going to try to beat Super Metroid. We're not going to try to make a game to surpass Super Metroid, because we know that Super Metroid is something really special. So we're making something a little bit different, and we're gonna slap you in the face with it. Samus is totally different. Look at her. She doesn't look nearly the same. The game is totally different. You're on a research station instead of a planet. And so the whole game is about Samus, a new Samus, a totally new different Samus, a totally new different game, being chased by essentially the old Samus. The SAX looks exactly like the Samus from Super Metroid. Like, exactly the same. And that's, I think, totally by design. And I think that my reading of that is that Samus in this game is the developers. And the SAX is the legacy, or the pressure of Super Metroid. It's like it's Super Metroid. The developers are just constantly trying to get away from like the impact of Super Metroid and do their own thing. But they can't escape it. They can't escape Super Metroid, just like Samus can't escape the SAX, which again looks just like Samus did in Super Metroid. Now, obviously I have no way of knowing if this is intentional on the developer's part. I just think it's a really fun reading of the game. It's about James Gunn contending with his own toxic masculinity. Oh, I think that's what it is. I mean, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 is a story about abuse. It's a story about lots of things. It's about family. It's about relationships. And yes, it's about toxic masculinity. It's a wonderful, wonderful movie. There's a really good video by... you've probably seen it. There's a really good video by Lindsay Ellis about Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. And anyways, my video isn't going to be all about Metroid Fusion and like the legacy of Super Metroid. That's just kind of one small part of the video. The video is more about like it's kind of more of an exploration of different like inferiority complexes within video games, like within video game communities and the video game industry. So look forward to that. I know I am. Half a page done already. Just half a page. Not very far on this video at all. So it's probably not going to come out for, I don't know, maybe another month or so. Maybe even longer. Prometheus and Alien Covenant are about Ridley Scott coming to terms with there being no god. Sure! I need to give them another watch. It's been a long time. Anyways, so Metroid Fusion... totally different, totally unexpected. Kind of a divisive game when it came out, for obvious reasons. It changes up the structure a lot. It's a lot more linear than the other Metroid games, a lot more action-focused, a lot more narrative-driven. And this kind of upset some people. And I think that, again, is kind of by design. It's a very Metal Gear Solid 2 approach to video game sequels. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, this is the same Samus. The character I'm playing right now is the same Samus from the other games. And And the Samus that's hunting her down, despite looking the same as Samus from the other games, is a different character, I guess you could say. It's not really a character. There's not much of a personality there. Fuck, I'm not doing good. I'm gonna die. I can't talk and play video games at the same time. Okay. Anyways, luckily for people who didn't like this game, at the same time as this game, there came out Metroid Prime on Game Boy or GameCube, on Nintendo GameCube. You started playing Control? Let me know how it is. I've played a little bit of it. I haven't had really the time to really get into it, though I'm playing so many other games. I've heard really good things about its story. I thought its combat was, like, fine, though. Like, not the most interesting. The telekinesis stuff is kind of cool, though. I didn't get super far, so I don't know if there's more to appreciate later on. Mechanically. Yeah. Metroid Prime, really cool. I'm not really going to touch on the Prime games that much, but we got 3 Prime games developed by Retro Studios, which was a new American studio based in Texas that Nintendo entrusted to Metroid, because they're kind of like, you know, fresh blood. And, you know, fans of the Metroid games. And they, Metroid Prime I have streamed, yeah. I don't know if I've streamed the first one, but I streamed the second one for a while. And I beat it. Metroid Prime 2 is actually, I think, my favorite one. I really like it. I've really come around to appreciate... Oh, fuck. I have no missiles. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... Okay. Be really careful here. Shit! Ah! This is not good. Gamers, this is not good. You know, I was so foolish when I started this stream. Before I started it, I was thinking, ooh, I wonder if I'll do like a speed run. I wonder if I could try to like speed through this game, because I know it kind of well. No, I can't do that and also talk to Chad at the same time. But that's fine. I'm not a speedrunner. I've never been that interested in speedrunning. For me, games aren't really about as much about developing technical skill. Even though it's definitely something I appreciate about video games. For me, games are more about the narrative, the design, the implications of the two of those things together, among other things. It's art, you know? Hello, big boy. Big boy. I don't think I'm gonna finish this. I don't think I'm gonna finish this game tonight. Or at all on stream. I don't know. Just imagine she did it, you know, when she fucking died. Yeah, the death screens for the game, for this and for some of these Metroid games, a little tiny bit sus. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. The missiles in this game are so satisfying. They're really crunchy. They feel really crunchy. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Real good stuff. But also the death screens are iconic, and I really like them. But they are still a little bit sus. Excuse me. Ah! Fuck. This game has some really gorgeous pixel art, too. I'm a big fan. Okay, let's talk about Metroid Other M, finally. So, the Prime games were super successful. All of them were very big hits. Mostly Prime 1 was a huge hit. Prime 2, I think, did a little bit less well, and Prime 3 did a little bit less well than that. Prime 3 came out during a time when Halo was really big, and so they decided to make that game a lot more action-oriented. In fact, Prime 3 has a lot of takes a lot of inspiration from this game, Metroid Fusion. Prime 3 introduces or doesn't, it reintroduces Dark Samus as being more of a character in the game. And has Samus be infected by some sort of parasite, kind of similar to this game. It's not exactly a parasite. I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty of the lore and the semantics of it, but, you know, essentially it's a parasite, and it drastically changes her physical appearance, similar to this game, and it's also kind of blue. And kind of like how the X parasite permanently changed Samus, letting her absorb X. The fusion suit in Metroid Prime 3 lets her absorb fusion, or absorb fusion? That might not be right. Something with fusion. I don't remember Prime 3 super well. Is Prime 4 still in the works or canceled? It's still in the works. They said so today on today's E3 presentation. Still in the works. I don't know if you know this, but it was totally like they totally restarted development from scratch like a couple years ago. So that's why there still isn't really much news about it. But I think Namco Bandai was developing it. I might be wrong on that. And they evidently weren't happy with how it was going, and so they brought in Retro Studios, who developed the first 3 Metroid Prime games, to help out with development and also just restart it from scratch. And I imagine that it's still going and it's not going to be canceled, because today they confirmed, like, yeah, we're still working on it. We don't have anything to show, but rest assured it's still being worked on, which is a lot better than just not saying anything, because if they didn't mention it at all today, I would have been a little bit scared, because, you know, it's been pretty much radio silence for the last 2 years. Aside from, like, job listings at Retro Studios, which people, crazy Nintendo fans, are all obsessing over. Which is fine. I'm one of those people. And I apologize for taking so long to get to my point here. It is very difficult for me to talk and play video games, especially if I'm talking about something that I have a lot to say about. Still burned over Rockstar's Agent. I don't care about Agent, but yeah, that's a little bit sad. Luigi's Mansion 4, Luigi's Peril. Boom, just made a fucking Nintendo. Congrats, Raven. Your check will come in the mail. You're getting those Nintendo bucks. Anyways, so yeah, the Prime games happened. Then, and the third one happened on Wii. Happened on Wii. That's a weird way of putting it. Came out on Wii. And all of these games released to critical acclaim. Even Other M released to some critical acclaim. I think critics mostly liked it. Because it's, you know, it's a fairly well-made game. It feels good to play and it's solid. But the issue with Other M is there's a lot to unpack with Other M. Maybe I'll even play that game on stream. Maybe. So Other M is basically kind of a remake of Fusion. It's not actually a remake. It's a sequel to Super Metroid. So it takes place in between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. In fact, when Samus earlier in this game said, reminds me of my former CEO, she's talking about a character who dies in Metroid Other M. So Metroid Other M is very, very, very narrative heavy, to the point where the game itself kind of is secondary to the story and how the story is being told. And that's an issue, because Metroid has always been about exploration and puzzle solving and action to some extent. It's always been kind of like a blockbuster thrill ride, you know? But one that's very, very player-guided, player-driven, as opposed to like something like, I don't know, I guess like Call of Duty, for example, which is very, that's a bad example, but, you know, something that's very, like, developer-driven. Like, I don't know if that's the right term, but it's very, kind of on rails, I guess. And there's nothing wrong with on rails, but that's not what Metroid is known for. And obviously, if that was the only thing about that game, that wouldn't be the biggest problem, because I think that it's fine for a game to stray away from its formula. I mean, that's what this game does, and I really like this game. Metroid Other M just has a bad story. That's the main issue. It's just got a bad story. It's not a good story. It's not very well told. Although the cutscenes are sometimes interestingly directed, other times they are they objectify Samus a little bit. The game itself doesn't give Samus very much agency. The story itself doesn't give Samus much agency as a person, which is again, that's something you can do. I think this game does that in a very interesting way. But Other M does that very uncritically. Adam Malkovich, her CO, her commanding officer, constantly bosses her around throughout the game. You have no option but to listen to him. And it's to the point where, it just, in case you didn't know, the standard Metroid formula is you acquire power-ups and you find them throughout the game. And some places you can't get to because you don't have the right power-up to get to that place. In this game, in Other M, instead of not having the power-up because she hasn't found them yet, it's because Adam hasn't authorized her to use the power-up, even though she already has a lot of them. Now, the reasoning for this in the plot is that she's too powerful, and some of those power-ups might hurt people, so only use the power-ups if he authorizes it. However, many of her power-ups are not, like, guns. Many of her power-ups are just, like, the ability to walk in water, and the ability to walk in areas that are really hot. Stuff like that. And so this becomes a problem when there's a whole section where you're forced to walk through this very large area that is on fire, and you're taking damage the whole time, and Samus decides not to turn on her, Varia suit, which lets her withstand heat. Was it a case of a game being made against its core fan base? I'm not sure. I think that's what this game is. The game that I'm playing right now, I think that's what this game is. And I think this game is successful with that, mostly. And I'm kind of a fan of that kind of fuck you fans style of writing or whatever. I think Kojima does that well. And I think this game does that well. A lot of games that I really like do that, actually. Getting Over It, I really enjoyed. And I still haven't beat that game, and I want to at some point. Like how you almost died to lava. Yeah, I don't think that... I mean, that's actually very standard stuff for Metroid. That's very standard fare, is falling in lava and having to work your way out of it. That was also my fault. Usually if you fall in lava, it's your own fault. The Metroid games do like to troll the fans a little bit every now and then, and that's always fun when it does that. I think the issue with Other M is that its director thought he was telling a very deep, very interesting story full of intrigue and conspiracy, and he thought it was very cinematic, and he does, and he thought he was bringing a lot of depth to Samus's character, and he does to an extent. I think some of the ideas he has are admirable, and I can't really talk that much about it without getting into super specifics. And I don't think that's that much fun. I might play it at some point just so I can provide commentary while I'm playing it, so I can talk about stuff as it comes up. Is the gameplay good in Other M? Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. But the main thing about the story is just that it ruined Samus's character for a lot of people. Mainly by giving her a bit of a personality, which, like, is, again, admirable. I think, Samus doesn't have that much of a personality in most of her games, because it's the player. There's not much room for her to express herself when you're controlling her most of the time. So most people kind of give her this personality, assume that she has this personality of, like, this badass who, is just always cool and collected. And, that's fine. That's cool. And that's pretty much the personality that she's adopted ever since Other M got a lot of hate. And I'm fine with that. Other M decided to show a much more vulnerable Samus, but in doing so, it also fell into a lot of trappings of sexism and, you know, women written by men, essentially. It treated her like a naive little girl who doesn't really know what's best for herself and needs a man to tell her how to feel and what to do. And that's bullshit. That's not... I think you can bring vulnerability to Samus's character without falling to something like that. And that's the main reason I dislike Other M. Now, the gameplay of Other M is fine. So it's developed by... the studio was called Project M, and it was a collaboration between Team Ninja, who made the Ninja Gaiden games, and Nintendo. I don't know which specific development team at Nintendo. It might have just been Team Ninja and the Metroid guy, Sakamoto, I think is his name. I might have just totally gotten that wrong and said a random Japanese game. I'm sorry, I have no idea. Anyways, so Team Ninja made the game, and I'm gonna look up his name actually. I'm sorry about this. Because I know his name, but right now I'm blanking out on it. Metroid director. He's responsible for most of the Metroid, like the stories of most of the... Yeah, it is Sakamoto. Yoshio Sakamoto. That's his name. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Gotta be right back. Okay. Have fun doing something. Anyways, so Yoshio Sakamoto was responsible for pretty much everything regarding the story of the game, whereas Project M, or Team Ninja... I already went in this room. I think I'm done, right? Okay, yeah, I just gotta go back to the navigation room. Project Ninja... Team Ninja was mostly responsible for the gameplay. However, so it's an action game. They turned Metroid into basically a character action game with some very, very, very light exploration. And so that's obviously, that kind of pissed a lot of people off, because Metroid traditionally has always been about the exploration and kind of forging your own path, whereas Other M is practically on rails. It's very, very linear. Lots of paths get locked off very arbitrarily. Again, the upgrade system is practically not a thing. It's just narrative driven. Wait, is this the wrong way? I think it's this way. And an other issue with Other M is that for whatever reason, Yoshio Sakamoto decided he did not want... Again, this was a Wii U or a Wii game. He did not want the game to be controlled with a nunchuck and Wii remote. He just wanted the Wii remote held sideways. And this is a 3D game. It takes place in a 3D space. So all of the aiming is done automatically by, it's auto aim. It also just severely limits the amount of buttons you can use. And the reason Sakamoto did this was because he thought that it would be nostalgic for people who were used to playing Metroid on, like, the NES, for example. And I think the Wii Remote is fine for something like, I don't know, like New Super Mario Brothers, right? Where all you really need is a couple buttons and a D-pad. But for this, like, kind of complicated 3D action game with lots of different moves, or at least which should have had lots of different moves, it doesn't work at all. So Samus's moveset is a lot more limited than what it should be. A lot of things just happen automatically, and it feels kind of janky. Now, it does feel good enough to play. I think the action is definitely like the game's strong suit. You can tell it was developed by people who are used to making character action games, like Ninja Gaiden. But it just doesn't really work for that game. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing that game tried again with like a more traditional control scheme. But it doesn't work for Other M. Anyways, so the fans hated Other M, and it didn't sell super, super well. And that was kind of it for Metroid for a really, really long time. Like, Other M came out in 2009, and then it was just kind of radio silence. Oh, Zero Mission and Samus Return. Yeah, so Zero Mission came out between Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3. Between those two games came out on GameCube and Wii, respectively. Metroid Zero Mission came out on Game Boy. Actually, I'm sorry. Came out between Prime 1 and Prime 2 on GameCube. So between those two releases, Zero Mission came out on Game Boy. Zero Mission was basically a remake of Metroid 1 for the NES. What's up, Tumalis? Welcome to the stream. I'm talking about Metroid. It's really fun. I'm kind of going through a history of the whole franchise for my friends who don't know. So, where was I? Metroid Zero Mission was a remake of Metroid 1 on the NES. Kind of made for a new audience to introduce new people to Metroid. And you have to understand that this game came out at a time when everyone wanted to play Metroid. Metroid was at its peak of popularity. Metroid Prime had just come out, and I think it's like, it's one of the most best-selling games in the Metroid franchise. It sold super well. Everyone loved it. It was kind of a mainstream video game. And so to capitalize on that, they made Metroid Zero Mission as a new entry point for new players who aren't familiar with the Metroid franchise. And it's a nice little game. I like it a lot. And I recommend it. It's not personally I personally wouldn't recommend it as your first Metroid game, because I think if you want to play Super Metroid, which is the best one, you're going to be a little bit disappointed going from Zero Mission to Super Metroid, because Zero Mission takes a lot of mechanics that Super had and improves upon them and makes them just a little bit more player friendly. And so Super Metroid will feel a little bit clunky after that. And I do overall still think Super Metroid is like the better game. Just like structurally and from a story standpoint and all that, I just really love Super Metroid. In my opinion, it's like a perfect game. Even it's like kind of jankier stuff that hasn't aged super well, I think kind of enhances it in some ways. But Zero Mission is a lot more player friendly. So if you do play Super Metroid as your first Metroid game, which is what I would personally recommend, and it's a little bit too janky for you, you can it's showing its age just a little bit too much for you, that's fine. Just play Zero Mission then. And that game holds your hand a little bit more, and it's a lot more forgiving for new players. They did just announce a new one, and that's why I'm doing this stream and talking about Metroid. You know what? I might put in the title. I said it in the tweet, but I might put it in the title. Ask me anything about Metroid. I don't know if that's a great idea. I think that's kind of a fun idea. Let me just update the title real quick. There we go. Yeah, I'll get to Samus Returns. I don't know if I'm quite done talking about Zero Mission, though. I think I am. Yeah, so Zero Mission, it also adds a little bit to Metroid 1. It's a very different game from Metroid 1. Like, it's only... oh, jeez. It, like, redoes the story of Metroid 1. It kind of reintroduces some things from the canon and, like, retcons some things from Metroid 1 to make more sense within the timeline. It's a good game. It's very good. Has a bit of a different vibe from the actual Metroid 1, but I think it's a better game. So Samus Returns. Let me keep going in the order of how things happened. So after Other M came out and no one really liked it that much for many reasons, that was in 2009. And many years passed. When did Federation Force get announced? So Metroid Prime Federation Force came out in 2016. I'm not gonna do that very basic mental math, but from 2009 to 2016 there were no Metroid games, and it was pretty much radio silence with the Metroid series. And then in a Nintendo Direct, a very infamous Nintendo Direct, Metroid Prime Federation Force was announced. Yeah, 7 years of nothing. There you go. And this game was notable because it was the first Metroid game in 7 years, and also you're not playing as Samus in it, and also it's a 4-player co-op action game, and it's not a mainline Metroid series or Metroid game. It's very much a spin-off, and everyone hated it. Everyone hated the idea of it, I should say. The entire Obama era passed without. Yeah, thanks, Obama. Forget the war crimes. How about no Metroid games? That's the biggest war crime. Cool, we're going this way. Anyways, the game came out. It's fine. It's a fine game. I haven't played that much of it. Actually, wait. Am I like... I'm just straight up lying. I haven't played it at all. Maybe I played it on someone else's system? Because I feel like I remember playing it, but I know I don't own it. And I haven't, like, you know, acquired it through other means or anything. Like, actually. That looks like a secret. Okay, guess not. Maybe not yet. Also, something else this game introduces is Samus's, power grip, I think it's called. It's a little she can hang off ledges. That's something she couldn't do in games prior to this one. And it's because she's a lot lighter in this game. Oh, I need to activate the blue doors. Because of plot reasons earlier in the intro. We got some exposition there that told us about that. What was I talking about? Yeah, so Federation Force wasn't very good. It was fine, but it wasn't really what people wanted at all, and it was really frustrating to go 7 years without a Metroid game, only to be shown this game that basically wasn't a Metroid game. It just took place within the Metroid universe. Also, the art style was kind of chibi looking, and you know, hardcore gamers want their hardcore games with realistic graphics, and that wasn't it. As the kids say, this ain't it, Chief. And then, 1 year later, I believe, I am a hardcore gamer. 1 year later, finally, we get the announcement of Metroid Samus Returns. Now, Metroid Samus Returns is a remake, or maybe I would call it a straight-up reimagining of Metroid 2 Samus Returns on the Game Boy, Now, Metroid Samus Returns is a good game. I like it a lot. It was developed by Mercury Steam, who developed a Castlevania game, I think, on the 3DS that, as far as I know, wasn't, like, beloved or anything, but was, like, fine, generally well-received. And Nintendo sought out these developers to make a remake of Metroid 2. Now, I don't know if any of y'all remember, but there was a fan-made remake of Metroid 2 that Nintendo killed. Now, they did wait until the project was totally... I don't think there's actually anything in this room for me. Until the project was, like, totally finished before they killed the project. And obviously, you know, it's the internet, so it's still out there. Very easy to find and play. And in my opinion, is as good as some of the Metroid games. But yeah, I mean, there's no defending Nintendo in this situation. They killed this project. And then, like, I think a year later after that, maybe even sooner after that, they announced Metroid Samus Returns. And so it's very interesting because you have these two different approaches to remaking Metroid 2, these two different interpretations of what Metroid 2 is going for. You have these two different people, or groups of people. One of them's like, I think Metroid 2 is trying to say this. And the other one's like, I think Metroid 2 is trying to say this. And they're both wrong. They're both wrong, in my opinion. But they're both really great games. I think AM2R is slightly better. It's definitely a more impressive work of art. It's more impressive just for being made by, like, one person, I think maybe a handful of people, but mainly developed by one person. And that just blows my mind. It was being worked on for upwards of a decade, I think longer. Really, really great game. It has some of the best level design in the Metroid series, period. Just really great stuff. The guy really understands how Nintendo makes games, how Nintendo puts together games structurally. Okay, not that way. Wait a second. No? I'm forgetting which way to go. Oh, wait. No? Is Metroid 2 about trauma and grief and family? No, but it is about genocide. Like, actually. Oh, duh. Right? Wait. There are a lot of pickle hunts. There's a lot of pixel hunts in this game, meaning, this game, more than I think some of the other Metroid games, has a lot of moments where you just kind of have to figure out which specific block is the one you have to destroy in order to progress. A little bit frustrating, but eh. At this point, it expects you to be used to that kind of thing. Anyway, Samus Returns came out. People liked it. It's a pretty good Metroid game. The title is very apt because, you know, Samus returns after, like, 8 years of nothing. Come on. Where do I go? But keep in mind, like, this is a new 2D Metroid. It's the first official new 2D Metroid since this game, Metroid Fusion, came out. However, it is a remake of Metroid 2. So, this game, Metroid Fusion, is still the most final game in the Metroid timeline, chronologically. There has never been a sequel to Metroid Fusion. Oh, duh. I forgot I had the power bombs. There's this really interesting thing you have to do in this game is you have to scramble to get the X-Parasite that comes out of the enemies to heal yourself, because otherwise that parasite will turn into a different enemy. Also, the X-Parasite, if anyone's not paying attention to the story, this was explained in the intro, the X-Parasite mimics enemies. So all of these enemies that I'm shooting right now are X-Parasites mimicking that enemy that it presumably killed. So I'm in a research station that has biologically engineered, or genetically engineered, all the fauna from SR388, which is the home planet of the Metroids. I think there's a save room right here. Yeah, there we go. And Metroid Dread is that sequel. Not to spoil where this whole conversation is going. This whole conversation that I've spent the past hour talking about. So this is Metroid 4. So the Metroid timeline goes like this. We've got Metroid 1 or Zero Mission, whichever you prefer, followed by all of the Prime games, presumably even Prime 4, but we don't really know where it takes place in the timeline. I'm assuming it also takes place with all the Prime games. So all the Prime games take place between Metroids 1 and 2. Then there's Metroid 2, or Samus Returns, if you prefer. Oh, Metroid Prime Hunters is in there somewhere too. Somewhere within the Prime games. I don't really remember where, and honestly, I don't think it matters. It's canon, and there's even a character in Hunters that is probably important in Prime 4, but no one's played Hunters, and no one really cares about Hunters. And the character's just another bounty hunter, who doesn't really get much of a backstory at all in Hunters, so I imagine it doesn't matter. Is my point. And Prime Pinball, for anyone who's wondering, is just a retelling of the story of Metroid Prime 1 in pinball form. I've heard it's good. I haven't played it though. Good. I'm glad you like it because I like talking about it, and I'm glad to know that it's not boring to people. Because I love talking about Metroid, even though talking about something while playing something at the same time is something I'm very bad at. But it's fun for me. Great. I'm glad it's great. That's very validating for me. Shit. The enemies in this game are not messing around. Like, seriously, if you are not paying attention, you get your ass handed to you. This game also has some of the best feeling combat in the entire Metroid franchise. Really great stuff. Um, where was I? Thank you, Ronan. I appreciate that. Fuck. Shit. Damn. It's okay. I saved pretty recently. Metroid is good. I was gonna start a thought. I didn't know where I was gonna go with it, but I thought I would start it with Metroid since that's kind of the theme. And then by the time I said the word, I still wasn't sure where the sentence was gonna go. I forget where I was. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the Metroid timeline. That's right. So it goes 1, then all the Prime games, then 2, then Super Metroid, then Metroid Other M. Metroid Other M is kind of kind of banks on, capitalizes on nostalgia for Super Metroid. The first cutscene in Prime 2 is this very high-budget CGI recreation of the ending of Super Metroid. The first cutscene of Other M. I hope I said that. I think I might have said Super Metroid, but I'm not sure. And it's fun stuff. But a lot of the game boils down to, hey, remember Super Metroid? Also, let's totally ruin Samus's character by not understanding how to write women. But it's not the worst game in the world. And then after Other M comes Fusion. Now, Other M's story is pretty much just... Fusion talks about Samus's past, right? Fusion talks about something that an event that happened to Samus. It's very kind of vague about it, but it killed Samus's former commanding officer, who she kind of viewed as... who was just an important person in Samus's life. I was going to say she viewed him as like kind of a father figure, but I don't think that's really in this game's text. I think that's something that is more in Other M, and I don't really like it. Don't really like that. And so Other M is like, hey, the story that Fusion talks about, let's just make a game of that. Which is cool in theory, but I think it kind of makes it less, it makes it feel a little bit less special. Knowing that it pretty much just happened right before Fusion, when I feel like Fusion kind of implies that it's something that happened a long time ago and not like literally the last game. Because Fusion is supposed to be a sequel to Super Metroid. Like, it's very much a sequel to Super Metroid. Alright, I remember this. There we go. That's kind of something you could get easily stuck at, because the game doesn't really tell you. Like, I was, for anyone who wasn't, all I heard about these games was, did you know Samus is a girl in high school? I wasn't really old enough to be surprised by that when it happened, but yeah, that's a cool thing, for sure. I mean, Samus is a really important, I think, female character in video games. Now, do these games always treat her as a character and not as a reward to be ogled for completing the games on 100%? There are some arguments. There's some arguments there. But still, obviously a very important character. And I love Samus. Samus is great. It's just a little bit shitty. I still think it's a little bit shitty that your reward for completing a Metroid game completely is seeing Samus without her suit. That's just, you know, it's a very gamer thing. They've gotten a little bit less weird about it recently, I think. We all know how liberal and open-minded gender politics are within the Japanese gaming industry. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, this is not an area I can really do much with. I can slowly wade through the water, I'm pretty sure, and get a power-up, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to wade. What's in this room? I'm pretty sure I can't really do anything here. Yeah. Again, lost my train of thought. Good games, those Metroid games. Very good. This guy sucks. Because every time you hit him, he hits back. It's really hard to avoid, actually. Oh yeah, something I was talking about earlier in the stream, Tumulus, is about this game being a successor to Super Metroid, and the developers not really knowing how to one-up themselves with Super Metroid, because that game was kind of a lightning in a bottle situation where incels march. Super Metroid was, you know, a revolution. Changed everything. Established a whole new genre. And they didn't really know how to top that. And so they didn't try. Now, I'm not saying they didn't try when they made this game. They just didn't try to make something like Super Metroid. This game has its own identity. And there's a really interesting metaphor within this game. Where the entire game you're being hunted down by something called the SAX, which looks like... excuse me. Which looks like how Samus looked in Super Metroid. It's the iconic Samus look that we all know and love. And that sucked. I got hit through a door. That kind of shit shouldn't happen in this game. And it doesn't usually. That's the kind of shit that happens all the time on Metroid 1 on the NES. Lots of times you can just get hit and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's usually like while it's loading the next area. That was a very rare thing that we just witnessed, gamers. So the entire time in this game, the main antagonist is the SAX, which, like I said, looks like how Samus looked in Super Metroid. And in this game, you're playing as Samus, but she's very different. She is kind of reborn, as she puts it in the game's intro, because she had a lot of surgeries done to remove this parasitic organism that attached itself to her in the game's intro, in the game's opening. Alright, Ronan, take care. I'm sad I didn't get to talk about Metroid Dread before you left, but that's fine. Thanks for stopping by the stream. And so I read this game as you're playing almost as the developers of the game, and they're just constantly being chased by like the legacy of Super Metroid. Samus is like totally different looking in this game, just like how this game is totally different from the other games. And the old Samus that we all know and love, the Super Metroid Samus, is Super Metroid. And she's kind of haunted by the expectations of the fans after playing that masterpiece. Yeah, I like it too. I'm very proud of it. I don't know if anyone else has that analysis, but it's something that I want to talk about in a video that I'm working on right now. And when I say working on right now, I mean I've written half a page, and I'm struggling. And the video's not about Metroid. It's just Metroid is one of the things that I talk about in the video. And they honestly might end up being cut from... I say the script, it's more of an outline right now. I have half a page of an actual script, and the rest is all just like an outline. And it's a video about... I'm pretty sure... There we go. That's where I'm supposed to go. Fuck. It's a video about... That's more than I've ever written. Hey, I was in your position a few months ago. The first video on my channel is the first video essay I've ever made about a video game. Or anything, actually. So, you just gotta do it. But also, that's easier said than done. I've been struggling for the past couple months, just doing any kind of work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shit. This guy's a little bit finicky. You really have to aim up his hole. Their hole. I don't know. Come on. You gotta be pixel perfect. This is a fun boss, though. I love the designs of the bosses in this game. Shit. Shit. It's eating me! There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, almost done, almost done. One more, one more. So, as I was saying before, this is the I don't think I'll ever make videos for YouTube. I'm content just watching too many of them. Yeah, I get that. There's so many great videos on YouTube, and there's so many great video creators on YouTube. It blows my mind. Like, I don't know... Like, I mean, as a very, very, very small creator, like, I don't... It's very difficult for me to imagine making regular content. I want to, and I'm gonna try to, but it's so difficult to imagine making regular content when there are so many people making such great content already. Like, just because I want to watch all the content. How am I gonna find time to make content when there's so much good content just for me to watch? It takes so long to watch content, and then it takes, like, you know, that amount of time tenfold to make the content, if not more. Much more, actually. There we go. Give me the power up. Hell yeah. High jump and jump ball. I choked on water. Not fun. Yeah, it is a cool boss. This game has some of the best bosses in any Metroid game. What this game really evolves from the basic Metroid formula is the action of it. This game just has some really great, like, frantic action that still feels very technical. Like, it's not very, none of it feels unfair or anything like that. I'm just not great at it. So this is Metroid 4, Metroid Fusion. And the game that was announced today, that Nintendo announced today, Metroid 5, Metroid Dread. So it's the first proper sequel to the mainline Metroid series that we've gotten since 2002. 2002, 2003, something like that. Very early 2000s is my point. I think it's been around 20 years. And that's wild. Now, of course, we've gotten the Prime games. But those games, like I've said on this stream, take place earlier in the timeline. So for anyone who cares about the story of Metroid, and the evolution of, like, the progression of Samus's character and the world of the franchise, we haven't really had any new stuff in a long time. Shit, why am I so bad at this jump? I don't even think I can... I don't actually think I can go this way. I think I need a power bomb, yeah. Okay. And another funny thing. Metroid Dread was always supposed to be Metroid 5. This was a game that was in development for a while, around the time that the DS was, like, first announced, I think. It was supposed to be on the DS, but it got scrapped. Development for Metroid Dread just ended because they weren't really sure what to do, and the DS's hardware supposedly wasn't good enough. And then development on it started back up again at some point. Okay, I guess I can't... I just gotta go. Gotta leave this room. This is one of those, like, kind of arbitrary scripted sequences that always kind of throws me for a loop when I'm replaying this game. There's something I have to do here. Some like area that I'm supposed to go to trigger some very specific event, I think. But I cannot remember it. But yeah, it's just crazy that we're finally getting Metroid 5. We're finally getting a continuation off of this game's story. And it's just a good time. It's a great time to be a Metroid fan. I'm just very happy about it. It was honestly like what I wanted the most out of there we go. It's over here. Out of Nintendo's E3. There we go. That's the SAX, which I interpret as a metaphor for Super Metroid. Pretty cool stuff. Every sequence in this game that has the SAX is very scripted. It's all very it's not surprising on subsequent playthroughs, but your first time playing the game, it's terrifying. It's a really terrifying creature. The fact that it looks like the familiar Samus, like the Samus that we're all familiar with, is really unsettling. Okay, now I have the high jump, so now I can go up this way. Is there a save room nearby? I already saved recently. I also really like the music in this game. Ooh, something I kind of want to show off. So I beat this game kind of for the first time somewhat recently, maybe a year ago. Which is, you know, recent considering this game is a couple decades old. And I didn't beat it on an emulator, or I did, but not on a computer. I have a little gizmo, little device that looks like a little Game Boy, and it's amazing. And it plays a bunch of. Let me grab it. This thing is great. I love this thing. It's the same color as like the Game Boy Advance, the purple Game Boy Advance. And it's an awesome little device, and you can put all sorts of different ROMs on it and play a bunch of different games. And the aspect ratio of the screen is if I put it like that, it kind of looks like I'm playing Metroid on it. That's fun. the aspect ratio of the screen is perfect, literally like pixel perfect for Game Boy Advance games specifically, which is kind of an interesting choice because Game Boy Advance games have a very specific aspect ratio that most older games don't have. It's like wider than like full screen than 4:3, but not widescreen, not quite 16:9. If you want one, it is called, what's it called? The purple Game Boy Advance I got, same, like literally word for word same. I got the purple Game Boy Advance when I was 6. That's crazy. All right, where am I going? Navigation room, right? Retreat, proceed to navigation room. At one point, I thought I was going to beat this game on stream. Because I know that if you're, like, really paying attention, you can beat this game pretty easily within, like, a couple hours. But, that's not going to happen. It is a funny coincidence. Okay, I don't think I can really go this way yet. Alright, let's just go. Navigation room. But I really like this game. It's a fun game, and I'm playing it because it is the precursor to Metroid Dread. So Metroid Dread was a rumored game for years and years and years. So it first appeared, I think, in like a leaked document or something, and then it then appeared in a gaming, like an official gaming magazine. I think even an official Nintendo gaming magazine. I don't remember the specifics. But it got canceled before it was able to actually come out or reach any sort of like significant development. Oh no. And so most people assume that Metroid Dread was like done, that it wouldn't be a real thing ever. A lot of like games media have talked about it since then, saying like, oh, it's like Half-Life 3, right? It's like one of those projects that's like, oh, this will never get made, but it's fun to think about what could have been, you know? And it's kind of almost a meme in the Metroid fan base, Metroid Dread, because it's not a real game. It's just never gonna come out. It's not a real game. So it blew everyone's minds in the Nintendo Direct today when they not only announced a sequel to Metroid Fusion, Metroid 5, but it's also called Metroid Dread, which obviously the game Metroid Dread from years and years ago didn't actually turn into this new game, like somewhere along the line. It's not like it's been in development this entire time. More than likely, it's just been an idea that's kind of been sitting there, and finally they were like, well, you know, there's more of a market for Metroid now that Samus Returns was a little bit successful, and everyone's waiting for Metroid Prime 4, so let's get Mercury Steam, who knows what they're doing because they made Samus Returns, and have them make Metroid Dread. For you, it's yesterday? That's funny. Right now, for me, it's 11 p.m., or 11:19 p.m., if I want to be real specific. And the Metroid, or the Nintendo E3 presentation was this morning at 9 a.m. This is a fun area. We got a water area coming up. It is so cool that they're finally making it. And the fact that they called it Metroid Dread, they probably would have no matter what, just because I think that's what Yoshio Sakamoto, who's the director of the Metroid games generally, it's always been a story, apparently, according to him in interviews, sitting in his head, something that he's always wanted to do, and he's, I guess, kind of attached to that title. So it probably always would have been called Metroid Dread if they were to make a Metroid 5, but it's just especially funny to anyone who follows these things that it is... Shit. I did not mean to fall into this electrified water. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No! Stop, Samus! What are you doing, Samus? No! Oh, the physics are so weird when you're like, in the water right here. Okay, come on. There we go. No! Shit. Come on. No! Samus! What are you doing, Samus? What? Okay, okay. Here I am. I'm not in the water. I'm not being electrocuted. It's a real word. Okay. We're going this way now. But yeah, it was, it felt like a wink to fans, the fact that they called it Metroid Dread. It felt like they were trolling us almost. Not really, maybe trolling is not the right word, but it felt like a little inside joke almost. Like, guess what? We're making a sequel to Fusion, and it's called Metroid Dread, which is that game that was in development hell, like, for decades, that no one ever actually thought was going to come out. Like, no one really, I don't think anyone really thinks that that game turned into this game, or that it's been in development this whole time. It's just a cute little nod to that history. And I am so psyched. I'm so excited for it. I've been wanting a new proper 2D Metroid for such a long time, and Samus Returns scratched that itch to an extent. Samus Returns had the unfortunate timing of coming out at the same time as a fan remake of Metroid 2, which I think is a slightly better game than Samus Returns. And as I've said before, a more impressive game, for sure, just by virtue of being made by a fan. Like, with no budget, and just lots and lots of time and effort. That's great. I'm glad you're excited. This game really, at some points, goes a tiny bit too far with the whole trial and error thing, in case you haven't noticed. just kind of hitting random blocks to see what works. But also, as a Metroid fan, I'm very used to that. Usually that kind of stuff is reserved for like secrets. In this game, a lot of that is like actually needed to progress. So that's kind of, I think, frustrating for people trying to get into the series who start with like this game. This game is not a good game to start with, I think, if you haven't played a Metroid game. Not only is it very reliant on your knowledge of like Metroid lore, like for the story to be effective, because this is a very subversive game, both with its story and its gameplay. It's kind of a bit of a middle finger to fans in some ways, and I like it for that. But not too much. It's not too much of a middle finger. It doesn't go especially far with that. In fact, I kind of wish it went a little bit farther, because it still very much feels like a Metroid game. But it's also just a really hard game. This game, especially the boss fights, are really, really difficult. And really require a lot of technical skill with the combat system. And kind of pixel-perfect aiming sometimes. Oh, secret up here. Oh, hello. There's also this mechanic of, after you kill an enemy, you really gotta absorb the health quickly before the health turns into a new enemy. Which is kind of cool. Sometimes it happens more quickly than other times. But I do really like this game. If you haven't gotten into the Metroid series at all, I recommend... I don't remember if you were here in the stream earlier when I was saying this, but I recommend starting with Super Metroid. And if Super Metroid is a bit much, because, you know, it's an older game, so it doesn't always feel the most intuitive, it's not always the most player-friendly. If Super Metroid's a bit much, then I think Zero Mission is also a great entry point. Or even Samus Returns, which is obviously a much newer game. Feels a lot more modern than the other Metroid games. Because it's not trying to feel like a retro Metroid game. Retro Metroid is a very fun phrase. Not to be confused with Metroid games developed by Retro Studios, who made the Prime games. It's not trying to feel like an old school game. It's kind of taking the Metroid formula and updating it. Okay, cool. Damn, okay. There we go. It's kind of a little... It's weirdly difficult to grip onto the ceiling. Okay, where was I? I think I gotta go back up that way. I think I shouldn't have turned back around. I don't know how much longer I'll keep playing Metroid on this stream. Between you and me, Tumulus, I want views. I want views on Twitch. On twitch.tv. I'm trying to get affiliate status. I'm not expecting to, like, make decent money off of Twitch or anything, but it would be nice to make, like, a little bit of money, you know? Like, a few dollars every month. That'd be kind of cool, you know? It's something like, oh, you want views? Uh-oh. You're not going to tell me to visit some sketchy website, are you? And what takes some... Oh, thank you! What's up, Linux? I hope I pronounced your name right. Wait. Linux? Maybe? Welcome to the stream. I'm just playing some Metroid Fusion because I'm really excited. Lunix? Lunix? Wait, that's not how it's spelled. I will pronounce it however you... Lunix 1006. Got it. I'll pronounce it however you want me to pronounce it. That's something, anytime I get a new viewer, I always want to pronounce their name right, and that's one of the first things I ask, is am I pronouncing this correctly? Welcome to the stream, though. Hope you have a fun time while you're here. I'm playing some Metroid Fusion. I'm talking about Metroid. It's a fun time. I'm really hyped for Metroid Dread. I don't know if you're a Metroid fan, but I've been really enjoying just talking about the Metroid games and why I'm excited for Metroid Dread. first proper sequel to this game that I'm playing right now. You're a speedrunner. Well, then you're a better Metroid fan than I am, because I am terrible at speedrunning these games, and it's not even something that I want to attempt. I'm kind of a more I'm not a casual fan, if that makes sense. I'm more of a casual player, if that makes sense. Like, I play these games very casually. It's kind of like they're like my comfort games, you know? I would never really enjoy speed. I need my speed booster before I go into this area. I would never really enjoy speedrunning these games because it feels too much pressure. Have I tried randomizers? I have not. I'm a big fan of the Metroid games. I like to play games more casually in general. I know my stream title says ask me anything about Metroid, but honestly, anytime a speedrunner comes into this chat, it's gonna be like, direct your questions to them. Like, they probably know more about these games than I do. I'm more of a lore and themes guy. Like, I can tell you the metaphor at the center of this game and why it's interesting to me. But I cannot tell you how to exploit this game's mechanics to beat the game more quickly. That is not something I have a lot of knowledge of. Ooh. This guy... Well, he's a skeleton here. That's not the guy I'm fighting. That guy's dead. This guy's dead right here. But an X-Parasite cloned him, turned into him, mimicked him. Like the Thing. From the Thing. And the Thing. And so I'm going to fight him. Probably need to try Super Metroid Rando or Fusion Rando that is still in development. Yeah, I'm interested in that. The thing is, I think I would be interested in that. One thing I really appreciate about these games, though, is the very, very, sorry to overuse the very word. Writers hate that word. But very deliberate level design. These games are designed to a T. Every single aspect of these games' levels are very intricately thought out. And that's part of the appeal for me. But it would be interesting to play these games with some sort of randomization. I've been playing a lot of Returnal and streaming a lot of Returnal lately. That game has a lot of RNG elements. And that's also very Metroid-like. It's kind of a roguelike game with like Metroidvania elements. You've probably heard of it. It's a new game. Got a lot of coverage. As you can tell, I'm not like great at games in general, especially Metroid Fusion. This game gives me a lot of trouble sometimes. It has some of the most difficult bosses in the series for sure. For me, the main appeal of Metroid is exploring the worlds and taking in the vibes and the atmosphere. And just having a good time. Shit. I always go in the wrong place in this boss. This guy moves so fast. I like this boss a lot, though. One thing that Metroid AM2R does that's really cool, it's kind of a surprise. Maybe I shouldn't spoil it. Ooh. No, I'll spoil it, it's fine. Cover your ears! AM2R brings this boss back, which is really cool. That's all. And it makes sense canonically because this area that I'm in right now is or this like station, this research station that I'm in right now. They've cloned a lot of the creatures and fauna from SR388, which is the home planet of the Metroids, and Metroid 2 takes place on SR388. And AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, is what that stands for in case you didn't know, also takes place on SR388, because it's a remake, Metroid 2. And, don't spoil it, wait, you're playing a sequel, yeah. These games are so old, like, I feel like spoilers aren't really that important, aren't really that bad. I did it! Phase 2. I like, but also don't like how this game's bosses have, like, a second phase after you think you've completed them. They always have their X phase, and there it is. There it is. There's the death. AM4R, AM3R. Oh my god. I don't want a Super Metroid remake, and I don't want a Fusion remake. I think some fans do. I'm not interested in that at all. I think those games have aged so well that I don't think we need it, to be honest. I mean, like, obviously I wouldn't be opposed. It's a neat idea. But if we're talking about fan remakes, then sure, that's a cool thing to see a fan tackle, for sure. If we're talking about like an official thing by Nintendo, I would rather see those resources spent on a new game, which is why I'm so goddamn happy that we're getting AM5R one day, maybe, that we're getting Metroid 5, that we're getting a new game, because I think there were rumors that Mercury Steam, who, if you don't know, are developing Metroid 5, there were rumors that Mercury Steam were, I don't know why I'm going backwards, were making a remake of Fusion, the game that I'm playing right now. And, like, you know, that's all well and good. That I'm sure it would have been fun, but I'm happy that they're making something new, that they're actually continuing the story instead of, you know, retreading old ground. Okay, let's defeat this boss. Let's do it. Excuse me. I'm not off to a great start. I like randomly went backwards because I was distracting myself with talking and lost some health in the process. Stupidly. I want to make a ROM hack of this game, but I don't know how GBA ROM hacking works. Yeah, ROM hacking is so interesting to me. Oh, there we go. I forgot that guy gives me full health. I really like ROM hacks. There's a kind of cool quality of life ROM hack that I've used with Zero Mission that takes away the Chozo statues. Now, if anyone in chat doesn't know, the Chozo statues in Zero Mission, you're kind of forced to interact with them as you play the game, and each time you interact with one of them, it it brings up the game map and vaguely points you in the direction you're supposed to go. And this is a mechanic that was kind of carried over from Metroid Prime. In Metroid Prime, you could actually turn this off, but in Zero Mission, you can't. And so this ROM hack just basically gives you that option to turn it off. If you patch the game with this ROM hack, it just takes out the Chozo statues out of the game. It's really cool. Now, I have this weird, like, thing where I feel like I need to play the game as it was originally intended. So ROM hacks bug some part of my brain that very arbitrarily wants me to play the original version of the game, even if it makes more sense to play the ROM hack. Oil spill, I haven't heard of that. What is that? That sounds cool. Fuck. A ROM hack. What does it change about the game? History and map. That's cool. I might check it out. New Metroid content. Man, I am bad at this boss, especially when I'm talking to people. Now that's not me telling y'all to shut up. I promise. Love the music. I need to, like, pay more attention. No. Y'all can talk as much as you want. I just need to look at chat less, that's all. I'm gonna die again. For sure, I'm gonna die again. But this next time I'm gonna nail it. It usually doesn't take me more than a couple tries to defeat this boss, but it's been a while. I'm kind of rusty at this game. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. I should drink some beer. It's a celebration after all. This boss does have a really cool aesthetic. It's really cool. Especially with the music. The music's very different from a lot of boss themes in Metroid. It's kind of funky, you know? It's kind of makes you want to dance, you know? And that music also returns in AM2R when they bring back this boss. This is a good game. I really like Metroid. Gosh, I just love Metroid so much. When you wave, you always turn around at the top of the arena. Okay. I'm very bad at, like, figuring out his pattern. I'm gonna, like, pay a little bit... I'm gonna try to focus all of my attention onto this boss this time. Fuck. My reaction time is just not good. There we go. Fuck. Shit. Okay, I'm doing a little bit better this time. I'm playing a little bit smarter this time. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Don't want to waste my missiles. Shit. It's hard to avoid him when I hit him like that. Shit. Damn. It is kind of hard to predict his pattern here. If wave to the right, wait in the left, and vice versa. I'm really sorry, but my brain isn't letting me comprehend that sentence. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I am in, like, boss battle mode, and my reading comprehension is just at an all-time low. Like, I understand the words individually, but together, I am just not comprehending the idea. Okay. Ah! It's okay, it's okay, I got it, I can do it. Easy peasy, easy boss. Okay, I shouldn't get cocky. Last one, there we go. See, easy. This game's for babies, honestly. This game's for little children. Anyone can beat this game. Speed booster! That happened to me when I was learning English. I've heard that English is a very difficult language to learn. English is my first language, and my only language, in fact, and I still have trouble with it. Which is maybe a bit of a problem as someone who likes to call himself a writer. But, you know, it is what it is. My main is Spanish. Cool. I took 3 years, maybe more, of Spanish. And I'm still terrible at Spanish. I can, like, kind of read some Spanish. Really happy you learned English when you were young. That's good. What other language do you know, Tumulus? If any. My interpretation of that chat message was that you knew another one. English is mandatory here? Yeah. What am I doing? Let me figure out how to get to that missile tank there. Well, there's one. I wanna try to learn Spanish more. I my mom's side of the family is Cuban, and they all know Spanish. A lot of my family members on my mom's side know Spanish. Are very fluent in Spanish. I'm Dutch. It's nice that most media is not translated into Dutch, so English sort of comes as a second language naturally if you like media. That makes sense. And I speak a little German. That's cool. There we go. But yeah, and Spanish is actually, I mean, learning any language is difficult, but Spanish has very clear-cut rules, which I really appreciate. Like, I'm not good at speaking or reading or listening to Spanish very much at all. Could not speak it fluently. Could not listen to someone talk it and understand what they're saying. But when I was learning Spanish back in high school, I really did appreciate how clear-cut the rules are, the rules of grammar. Whereas English, I feel like, is kind of all over the place. And this has been said by so many people. Many people are saying this. I especially want to I want to learn Spanish, try to relearn Spanish, because I'm a big fan of the writer Jorge Luis Borges. And I've only ever read his works translated to English, and it's really interesting because there are many different translations of his work. And he writes he's famous for writing, he writes some essays, and he also writes he's written a lot of stories in the genre of magical realism. And there's some of my favorite works of fiction. Tried learning Spanish at some point, but I thought it was pretty difficult. It's very different from the languages I know. That's interesting. I feel like some of the DNA of Spanish is just like a more easy to grasp version of how English works, if that makes sense. So I wonder if going from German to Spanish is different. I wonder if like the rules are a lot more different from how they are from English to Spanish, if that makes sense. Yeah, lots of rules and stuff. But yeah, I especially would want to learn Spanish to be able to read Borges's works in their original language and kind of see his voice is very clear in the translation, but I would like to hear it from the source, you know? One of my favorite works of fiction is, I think I tweeted about this recently, is a story called The Secret Miracle. I don't know if I want to go too much into it, because it's a very short story, and it's worth reading, and I don't really want to spoil it, or even spoil why it's called The Secret Miracle, because there's a very specific reason for that, and it's the reason that I like the story. But it's a really, really powerful story. Its basic premise is that a writer is a writer living during the time of the Nazis is scheduled to be executed for various reasons. All of them bullshit, of course, you know. All of them bullshit, racist, anti-Semitic reasons. And all he wants to do is finish his book. But he is in a cell waiting to be executed. And that's all I'll really say about the story. It's really a lot more than that, but I don't really want to spoil any of it. I highly recommend reading it. Any translation of it is probably going to be good. And I don't know the different translators off the top of my head, but I've read a couple different versions of it, and both are good. Even though one version translated planets to plants, which, like, those are two very different words. And I was curious because I was like, wait, which one is the right one? Is it talking about planets or is it talking about plants? It's called The Secret Miracle, Tumulus, by Jorge Luis Borges. Anyway, someone translated, one translation says plants, the other translation says planets, and I'm not really going to get into the context of the sentence, but it works both ways. Both translations work. Like, they both make sense, but only one of them can be, you know, true to the original, right? So I was like, which one is it? And then I, like, looked up the original work in Spanish, and it is planets. So I don't know if I trust that translation anymore. I'm, like, wondering what else did they get wrong, you know? Which way do I go now? One thing that's great about playing Metroid Fusion... Oh, you know a man called Jorge Luis? That's so cool. Planet is not a Spanish word? Interesting. Is there not a Spanish word for planet? So what's interesting is that when I went into the original book, or the original story, Planeta, when I went into the original story, sinking water level, open new areas. Okay, right. I looked up, yeah, it used that word, planeta. Which obviously does not mean plants. But for whatever reason, one of the translations I read, plantas, translated it to plants. So, you know, that guy just wasn't paying attention, I guess. Okay, we gotta go down. Down. I know what to do. I know what to do here. Gotta use my super speed. Fuck, I'm so low health. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Have I saved since the boss? God, I hope I've saved since the boss. Okay, let's not run into the electricity here, but let's do some super speed. I'll get that upgrade later. Okay, give me the health. Give me the health. Fuck, I missed it. Oh no. Wait, can I get back up there? Nope. Oh, I have to use it again. Okay, it's fine. Let's grab that missile then. My allergies are acting up. I might switch gears and play a different game at some point. When I first started, I wanted to maybe finish Metroid Fusion in one go, but I don't think that's going to happen at the rate that I'm playing this game. I think I highly overestimated my familiarity with this game. Okay, there's a recharge station pretty close by. Yeah, I'm sorry. Ilunix? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. I might switch gears to Returnal. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. You are bad at this game? I'm like okay at it. I think I'm fine at it. I mean, I've beat it like a handful of times. It's just that it's more like I'm not really sure if I'm feeling it right now, you know? We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I am enjoying playing it. I beat it like 10 or 15 times. That's cool. I've beat it less than that. I've beat it, I think, maybe 3 or 4 times. The great thing about my little handheld Game Boy thing, which I showed earlier in the stream, this guy right here, a little handheld emulation device, really great for GBA games, is that there was a time earlier in the pandemic where I could just kind of relax and play Metroid Fusion over and over again. That was kind of like an obsession that I had for a little while, was just playing Metroid Fusion. It's a really fun game. It's also nice to kind of turn your brain off and know kind of have that comfort of knowing you can just kind of pause the game and it'll and press the A button to see your objective. Because sometimes I forget where I'm going. Obviously, I prefer the Metroid games that don't do something like that. But it's definitely like, it's a vibe, you know? Sometimes you appreciate that. Be it like 10 or 15 times and 10 of them was like in the last month. I feel that, honestly. Okay, I want to go to Sector 3. I like how the 3 is blinking in the background. It's really cool. This game does some really, really neat things with its environmental storytelling. Really, really cool stuff. I dig this game. I dig it so hard. It's a great game. I love Metroid. In all forms. Well, most forms. Thankfully, the X have not invaded. Okay, I'm just skipping it. I'm skipping it. I already know the story. One thing that is nice about this game, though, is it doesn't hold your hand too much. Like, it gives you kind of a vague push into the direction it wants you to go. I wonder if Metroid 5 will have this text boxes or voice talks. That's a good question. I'm inclined to believe text boxes. I might be wrong here, but I during the Treehouse Live event today, I'm pretty sure I saw some text boxes, but I might be wrong. They kind of cut away before anything important happened, but I know that there are communication rooms with the AI, like in this game. It'd be cool if there was voice acting with the text box, maybe? I don't know. I feel like maybe they're trying to get away from Other M. Like, they're trying to not have anything similar to Other M, and that game had a lot of voice acting. Obviously, the voice acting isn't why that game was bad. I personally don't even think the voice acting in that game was that bad. You know, the story was the main reason. The story and the presentation of that story. But the voice acting itself was, like, serviceable, I think. I'm pretty sure I just go, yeah. That's another one of those things where, I don't know. It's a little sus. Like, it took me a while to figure out that I had to just go over there and I would just fall behind the door. Ah, it's using the same engine as Samus Returns. It doesn't have a... Excuse me, it doesn't have a lot of text more than elevators and save stations. Yeah, Samus Returns is very light on story, though. Whereas I think Metroid 5, I imagine, will have a little bit more story to it, just because it's been so long since the last update, and since the Metroid games were getting progressively more story-heavy. Whereas Samus Returns is adapting a game that was not very story-heavy at all. I mean, I would argue it is a little bit story-heavy, but it's like the story is told through your interaction with the game as opposed to, you know, like a straightforward narrative. Which is wonderful. The original Metroid 2 on the OG Game Boy is such a great game. Sadly, I have not beaten it. It has a bit of jank, I will admit, and it's tough for me sometimes to play that game. But gosh dang, do I respect it. What they were able to achieve with that hardware, with the limitations of that hardware, and to lean into that to create a really atmospheric game that tells a really interesting story. I love it. Really good themes going on there. I was, earlier in this stream, I was comparing it to Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, I like Samus Returns a lot, too. I think Samus Returns has its issues as an adaptation of Metroid 2, but I don't think it's necessary to look at it as that, if that makes sense. Which way do I gotta go? Which way am I going here? What were the two things you didn't like? I'm interested to hear that. Alright, I think I gotta go up from here. Let me get that missile tank. But I think that Samus Returns is a very good Metroid game, and it's just a nice return to form after all the bullshit that we've dealt with as Metroid fans. Am I right, gamers? Am I right, fellow gamers? L-aim and time slowdown. Time slowdown. Oh yeah, I remember that ability. Yeah, I would have preferred the speed boost for sure. Hashtag gamers. Okay. Wait, I have to unlock the green doors, so I have to get to the security somehow. And I think that I shouldn't go this way to do that. I don't mind the L-aim. So I'm cautiously optimistic about the controls for Metroid Dread, because I've seen in the direct. What's up, Croissant Martini? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again, buddy. So I remember in the Treehouse Live event, them saying that there is a boy did it. Jesus Christ. All they needed to do was show at Metroid Dread, and that's it. I don't need anything else. Literally, that's it. They had me right there. Okay, this is an empty room. It's pretty sus, not gonna lie. Pretty sus, as the kids say. Something's going on here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Thanks for the follow, Ilunix. Hope I pronounced that right. Jeez, I'm gonna get it wrong every time. I'm so sorry. In advance, I apologize. What was I talking about? And why am I just staying in this one area, bombing everything on the ground? Ilunix? Okay. Ilunix. I got it. I got it. Ilunix? I got it. No? Am I saying it wrong still? Ilunix? What am I doing wrong here? Maybe I should go back. Oh, I missed. Is it Ilunix? I hope that's right. I hope we can. I hope both I pronounce the same. Okay, Ilunix. Hell yeah, we got it. We did it. We figured it out. Okay, I think I need to go back. Right? You'd think this was my first time playing the game the way that I'm playing it right now, honestly. Really sad. How can I even call myself a Metroid fan? I'm an embarrassment to the Metroid community, if I'm being honest. Hey, Lunix! Don't worry, I won't say it like that. Okay, let's just leave. I think that's what the game wants me to do, is just leave. And go somewhere else. Find the security room, which must be this way, because I haven't been this way. Either this way. Ah, yes. Here we are. This is what, no Linux, Ilunix. I've got it, Ilunix. Nice. Here we go. This is it. This is the room I was looking for. I was relying too much on, like, the objective marker, which is something I complain about a lot. So, I am a hypocrite. Hello there. Hello there, sir. Thank you for dying. Oh, shit. Another one. I can do this all day. Okay. Let's move. Let's move on. Onwards. Let's go. Wait, I need a jump. I need a jump here. I'm so excited for Metroid Dread. I can't stop thinking about it. It's distracting me from this game, to be honest, just thinking about Metroid Dread. I just want to play it, like, right now. I want to play it. Someone email Nintendo, tell them to give me Metroid Dread. Right now. I deserve it. I've been a loyal Metroid fan. I own all the games. I've bought them with money. I think so. Have I bought all of the games with money? You know what? Yes. Yes, I have. So I deserve it. And that's how it works. It's a real shame that the, there's a special edition of Metroid Dread. All right, I gotta super speed through here. There's a special edition of Metroid Dread that looks real sexy. In fact, let me see if I can bring that in. See if I can bring that into the stream real quick. Metroid Dread Special Edition. Okay, can I just like... Is it there? Did I do it? Wait. Where is it? No, not there. Okay. You know what? There's an easier way to do this. Let me just, hang on. I can do this. Croissant Martini, I've never actually played a 2D Metroid game, even though I do have a SNES Classic. I really want to play Dread, though. It looks fun. Yeah! So, Super Metroid is actually a really great starting point, in my opinion. And if you have an SNES Classic, that's a great way to play it. I imagine. I don't have one, but I've heard good things. And I have said earlier in the stream, oops, please excuse, please be patient while I'm doing this. I have said earlier in the stream that, if Super Metroid, if you play it and it's a little too janky for you, because it is an older game, play with keyboard. Oh, I can't imagine playing Metroid with a keyboard, honestly. I can't imagine doing that. That is not a fun thing for me to imagine. There we go. And then let's get an image source in here. This is a really roundabout way of doing this, but whatever. Could probably just like capture my screen while I'm looking at the image, but I just want the image, you know? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That is sexy. I don't know how people play with controllers. Damn. So I want that. I want that. Someone buy that for me. I'm just kidding. Also, no one can. It's impossible to buy this now. As, like, literally as soon as it was announced, it was out of stock everywhere, as far as I know. It might be in stock somewhere, but I've looked somewhat extensively. I couldn't find it anywhere. And that's really sad to me, because I have the Steelbook for Metroid Prime Trilogy, and it's beautiful, and I would love to get this to kind of, like, complement that, you know? I'm not even, like, a collector. I'm not someone who collects, like, video game stuff. So maybe it's better, it's better suited to someone like that. But I have that one Steelbook, and, like, I want to get this, you know? So, really sad. Also, it's a little expensive. It's, like... That Steelbook, right? It's sexy. Look at that. I love the white. That's another thing, is I prefer this cover art to the official cover art. The official cover art is, oh, wait, actually, I think that is the official cover art that's on the Steelbook. But I like the cover art that's on the box that contains the Steelbook. I wish that cover art with the white background was the one that was on the Steelbook, if I'm being honest. So I guess even then it doesn't really... It's not worth it. Especially because it's like $80. The game is... I think the game is $60. The game... This might be $90, actually. I'm not sure. Something like that. It's expensive, though, is my point. Anyways, let's get rid of that. Let's keep playing. But yeah, that's a nice looking Steelbook. I don't know if it's $30 extra nice, but it's certainly nice, and I would have liked to have the option to buy it for sure. Okay, let's super speed on into here. But Metroid Dread looks sick as hell. I'm so excited for it. It's all I can think about. It's been on my mind all day. All day, except for when I was in the shower listening to songs from Bo Burnham's Inside. Then I was just thinking about Inside. But other than that, I was thinking about Metroid all day. In fact, the whole Metroid thing has been a nice distraction from Bo Burnham's Inside. Because that has been on my mind, like, too much. I kind of want to just stop thinking about it, but I can't. It's just constantly there. It's a great special. I highly recommend it if you haven't seen it. There's just one thing I didn't like about Metroid Bread. What didn't you like about it? I would like to play Metroid Bread. That sounds like a good game. I remember the boss that I'm gonna fight. Oh yeah, LAM. Yeah, so like, as I was saying earlier, I don't know if I actually finished this thought. I'm sorry about that. I know I start a lot of thoughts and don't finish them. That's just kind of how it is for me. But watching the bread, a baguette, Metroid baguette. Watching the Treehouse Live demonstration. There was a point in that where one of them said that there is free aim and free move, like at the same time. You can aim and move at the same time. I don't know if that just means you still use the left stick. That seems unintuitive to me, but I don't know. It's possible that you can use the right stick to aim while you're moving, but I also know that based on some of the button prompts that showed up in the gameplay footage, that oh, I have to go to this is a scripted sequence that I remember that's kind of arbitrary. Excuse me. I remember, according to some of the button prompts, that it still does have the aim, the L aim. M4 L aim? What do you mean by that? Like the aiming that's in Fusion with the shoulder buttons? Like the classic Metroid aiming? Oh, Super Missile. I forgot that's what I got. I love the Super Missile in this game. Ah, it's so crunchy. It feels so good. Press L. I think there's one more. Right? I feel like I remember there being one more secret over here. Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Damn, maybe I am wrong. I'm doubting myself. I could have sworn there was another secret here. Okay. I guess I am wrong, yeah. Damn. I'm a hack. I'm a fraud. I'm a frog. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro! I was never really into vines, but that's a good one. A lot of references people make to vines go over my head. My ex introduced me to that one, and it's an amazing little video, a wonderful little piece of media. TikTok I'm very much into. Love the TikTok scene. Press L. Yeah, like yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Illunix. Illunix. I'm saying that right. Every time I say your name, I'm gonna like stumble on it a little bit while I try to remember. Not remember, just like get used to saying it. But yeah, like, yeah, I like Metroid Fusion's aiming too. I think I prefer Super's aiming, just a little bit. Vines are so boring now when you go back and try to watch them. Oh yeah, I've seen Vine compilations, and the majority of them just aren't that interesting to me personally. You know, there's only so much you can do in that short amount of time, and also some of them are very funny. Some of them, it's like some of the comedy just hasn't aged that well. Super Metroid aiming? Yeah, so in Super Metroid, if you don't remember, oh, there we go. I needed to go all the way to the left of this room to trigger this event so that I could go back and actually do the fight. In Super Metroid, yeah, L and R. So in Super Metroid, you press L to aim up and R to aim down. In this game, holding down R brings up your missiles. I think I might prefer it that way. I'm not sure. I prefer... Honestly, I prefer the bindings that I had in AM2R, which kind of combined the two. LR aim down? Yeah, I think you're right. I knew I was like... I knew I had a 50-50 chance of getting that right. But yeah, in this game, you hold L to aim up, and then you press down on the D-pad to aim down while you're holding L. Yeah, in AM2R, you can change the controls. Especially the sketch comedy, a lot of them weren't even good then. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things where a lot of the people who used Vine were very young, you know? And, I mean, you know, if I think about some of the stuff that I thought was funny when I was young on the internet, it's like, it's not the greatest. It's just a matter of the target demographic being very young, I think. And also, it's culturally, comedy was very different back then. Shit, I'm screwing up the timing on this. I'm usually better at this boss. I'm calling my Twitch chat boss. I'm usually better at this boss. Okay, come here. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. I'm not doing good. I used to be able to do this so well. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I promise. I know how to do this too. I know the strategy. I'm just like fumbling. I'm just fumbling it. Okay. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad I have such a respectful chat. I'm gonna die? Am I gonna die to this boss? Am I gonna die to this boss? Not yet, I'm not. Fuck. Not yet, I'm not. Not yet, I'm not. Not yet, I'm not. Not yet, I'm not. Fuck. Jesus Christ, I'm not doing too well. I'm allowed to fumble. No, I'm not. I'm not letting myself fumble. It's not allowed. Okay. So that didn't count. That was actually a fake run. That was a joke run. It was a little prank for you guys. It was just a little prank. Wasn't that funny? That's a little comedy sketch. It's called, I was playing a character called Guy Who's Bad at Metroid. I think it's a funny character idea. I'm hoping to be on SNL soon. We'll see, though. Box 1. Yes. Very good stomps. You're very good at that. Very proud of you, Mr. Robot Man. Better than Vine sketch comedy? Thank you. I try. I really want to do sketch comedy. I had a sketch comedy channel like a couple years back. Sadly, I'm less close with the people who I used to do videos with. Ah. But it was really fun. I miss it. Imagine using L. Oh shit, that's a good point. I used to beat this boss without using L once though. I used to aim straight down beating this boss. Fuck. Shit. It's okay though. I just gotta pay more attention here. There we go. This is a very interesting boss, though. I really like how it works and how it... Just the whole vibe of this fight. Very good. All the bosses in this game are just top tier. This game has, and I've said this on this stream before, but it has the best bosses. Spam those missiles. Make me. I will play this game how I want. I'm just kidding. I mean, I will play this game how I want. More like, I will play this game the way that I can, which is poorly. Shit, I meant to press down. I'm not great at video games, if that's not clear. I love video games. I'm not the best at them. I love the look of the fleshy interior. I think it's, I don't know if it's fleshy. It's more like there's like that outer kind of golden shell with like wires and like bits inside. But with pixel art, you know, I feel like anyone's interpretation is as valid as anyone else's. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. But I love the pixel art in this game. Really good stuff. Yeah, you know, you're right. Now that you mention it, it kind of looks a bit like a little brain. Yeah, it is. It's totally a brain. Yeah, totally Flash. You're right. It was harder to tell when there was when it was less opened. Absolutely love it. Oh, hi. Hello. Hey there. Okay. You die. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a brain. Y'all are right. I'm just I'm a fake fan, clearly. Confession time. I'm not a real Metroid fan. I lie about being a Metroid fan to get more views on Twitch. When in reality, Metroid, I don't even know what a Metroid is. I'm playing as Metroid, I'm pretty sure, right now. I love the super missile. I love how the super missile in this game is a permanent upgrade to the missile. In other games, the super missile is like a different like type of ammunition from the normal missile. You still keep your normal missile, and then you can switch to the super missile, and it has a different ammo supply. Whereas in this game, super missile is just permanently upgraded missile. It's awesome. There's something here. I need to shine spark my way up there. I don't know if I can from here though. I'm not great at shine sparking. That's another thing. I really want to get better at shine sparking. I'm a lot better at it in AM2R. I got pretty good at it in AM2R. No, don't. It's not a shine spark thing. Is it just like a... Maybe it's a power bomb. Whatever. I'll come back to it. The way it was like lodged above me in the ceiling made it seem like a shine spark situation, but you're probably right. I mean, you are right. You seem to know what you're talking about. No power bomb? Damn. Just regular bomb? Okay, well, in that case, I'll go back. If I can. No, I don't think I can. Where am I going now? Oh, back to the nav room. Okay, let's go. As everyone can tell, I am basically the Metroid expert around these parts. I know all there is to know, and I don't need help from anyone. So ask me anything, because I will fansplain it to you. Any small detail about these games, ask me, I will give you an answer. Now, whether or not that answer is accurate, that's up to you to decide. But I will give you an answer for sure. Why is Baby Skip possible in Super Metroid? Why is Baby Skip possible? That's a good question. So, Baby Skip is possible in Super Metroid because the baby lets you. He's like, you know what? You just skip right over me. I'll let you do that. And that's beautiful. I think. It utilizes the secret microphone hidden It utilizes the secret microphone hidden in the Super Nintendo's controller. So what you do is you say, "Hey, baby, no, thank you," and the baby is like, "Oh, sure thing, bro." And oh, intrigue. Ooh. Ooh. This game has a fun story. Okay, let's go to Sector 6. Fun fact, every Nintendo device has a microphone. Even the older ones that you don't think have microphones, they have microphones, and the games know what you're saying. Why is Ridley here? What is one thing someone who has never played Metroid before should know before playing? That. If you need me to repeat it. I think... oh god, now I'm actually coughing. Okay, to be clear, first cough was real, second cough fake, third cough also real. Okay, I think it's done. I think the coughs are over. Wait, nope. For anyone who doesn't know, I have pretty bad allergies that manifest themselves as coughing. Manifest itself as a cough. And I take Claritin to try to alleviate that, but sometimes it just doesn't work. This was an awful thing during the pandemic, which is still ongoing, by the way. But, you know, I'm vaccinated now, so I feel a bit more safe. But during the pandemic, it sucks having a cough that's allergies because I'm always anxious that I had COVID. Anyways, yes, so Illunix is correct that you are going to feel alone, depending on the game. Some Metroid games you don't feel quite as alone, but generally the vibe of any good Metroid game is isolation. You're going to feel very isolated, you're on your own, you're forging your way through a new planet, a bunch of new locations. Even the Metroid games where you feel less alone, like this one, you're still, you know, kind of the only, like, character, you know? I mean, I'm just talking to a computer. I totally get the cough thing. I often say, don't worry, it's not a symptom. Yeah. That was actually, yeah, at the very beginning of the pandemic, before even lockdown happened. Before even we were in lockdown. I remember being at a CVS. I think this was even before people were wearing masks, before people knew to wear masks. I was at a CVS, and I was coughing a lot, and I had to tell people in line, like, don't worry, I just have allergies, I promise. This is a fun area. It's all spooky. It's purple. I love purple, by the way. Probably my favorite color. Purple's a good color. It's a good-ass color. Vaccinated gang. Tumulus. Just noticed that. Congrats. Oh shit, right. I forgot the ice guys. So those guys, those are X-parasites that have ice. They're icy in some way. It is supposed to be dark. Absolutely. Yeah. To be hard to see. Yeah. It's a spooky dark area. And I can't let those ice guys touch me. Shit. So, shouldn't go that way. I have to avoid them. Now, later on, I'll be able to absorb them like any other parasite. Shit. Shit. But I can't shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I can stun them, though. Fuck. Honestly, I agree. It's not quite dark enough. It could be a lot darker. Okay, so that's a one-way street right there. Fuck. Okay. You come over here. There we go. Ah! Fuck! Damn it. Damn it. No! I'm touching all the ice. Okay, let me just save here, right? Is that a save room? I'm pretty sure there's a save room right here. Give me that health. Give me the health. Thank you. This game has really good audio for a GBA game. The word atmospheric is a bit of a buzzword, but it applies here, I think. Especially for the GBA. It's downright impressive. I think the SNES has a better sound chip. I might be wrong about that, but just from my own subjective taste, I think the SNES generally has better sounding games than the GBA, at least. So it's pretty cool what they were able to accomplish on the Game Boy Advance's hardware in this game, sound-wise. I think this game's sound works a lot better than Zero Mission's sound, despite this game coming out before Zero Mission. Oh, fuck. I knew this was coming. I've played this before. I knew about this. All right, see ya, Croissant Martini. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh fuck, I should have been paying attention there. It's great seeing you. Okay. And then, besides the whole Metroid Dread is coming out soon, and I'm hyped for that thing, another reason I am playing this is to see how much water my interpretation of this game holds, you know? I like my reading of this game, but I would like to see if it feels accurate, if that makes sense. I want to go through the whole story again just to kind of just with that lens of the SAX being Super Metroid and the impact of Super Metroid and this and the Fusion version of Samus being the developers of Fusion. Fuck. Okay. To shoot or not to shoot? Nope. Not that way. Fuck. I'm just gonna hit all of them. They're all... Yeah, I'm not gonna do great here. And that's just the way it's gonna be. See? See? It's all on purpose, though. I'm being bad on purpose as a joke, you see. It's not... I'm a real gamer, I promise. Boss fight. Who am I fighting? Who am I fighting? I remember this guy. He's just a boring old X-Parasite. He took my data, though. He stole it. Yeah, he's like a... He still looks very X-like. It's not the most interesting boss design in the game. Probably the least interesting boss design in the game. In my opinion. Oh, right. I forgot I have to use the charge beam here. True gamers accept when they fail. That's what I'm saying. I accept that I failed because it was a joke. It was a joke fail. Okay, so I'm damaging him, but he's also damaging me. It's a bit of a two-way street here. Now kill Corona. That's what this is. Shit. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. The way the enemies move in this game is really fun. They're just really fun to fight. They move so fast and so sporadically. The final boss against, or I guess it's not the final boss, but the penultimate boss in this game against the SAX, spoilers, sorry. It's really satisfying, really fun. Really fun to get into that rhythm of dodging the SAX and trying to outwit it. Move faster and smarter. I think there's actually a secret back here. There's a save room, though, up ahead. That's nice. Ooh, it is 12:30. It is midnight 30. Penultimate boss before SAX? Is that what I said? This room is one that sold me. What's up, Zaxter Poke? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fun time while you're here. That's box. I think I misspoke. I meant SAX. The boss fight the boss fight against SAX is the penultimate boss, I believe. I remember, I feel like this room isn't that hard, but I feel like I need something to get the secret that's in this room. I am having trouble remembering how to get up here. How they had the cold X charge you like normal the first time, and after they do that once, they start fleeing you. Yeah. That was really cool, honestly. I really liked that. How, like, now you're able to pick up the cold X, but they're all trying to get away from you now. It's cool. This game's cool. This game has so much cool shit in it. What's up? What's up? I can absorb you now. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't actually think I noticed that detail. How they charge you once they see you for the first time after the boss, but once they realize that you're absorbing them, then they start running away. That's such a cool detail. This game has so much cool shit like that. You enter that room from the top up? From the top? Okay, that makes sense. I vaguely remember that. And just FYI, this isn't really like a serious playthrough. It's just for fun, just because I'm excited about Metroid, the new one. Fuck, I can't even remember it, even though it's been a rumored title for decades. Dread. Or like how computer tells you Plasma allows you to harm SAX, but there's no more SAX encounters after getting Plasma. Yeah. Okay, so I missed it that time. But I know the strat now. Now they're running away. Run, you cowards. Actually, don't run. It would be nice to get a little bit of health. Oh well. Okay, let's do this one more time. But yeah, I'm not like trying to 100% this, or obviously I'm not trying to speedrun it. I'm just having some fun. I had an itch to play this game. Before anyone says anything, I am aware that the background I chose is for Prime 3 and not for Fusion, but I think that Prime 3 is the fusion of the Prime series, if that makes sense. Try to speedrun it, it is fun. Maybe one day. Speedrunning is really hard for me. I mean, I'm sure it's hard for everyone who's just starting out, but I've never been technically very good at games. And I feel like speedrunning is something you do when you get really good at a game, you know? And I don't think there's even one game that I'm like, that I can say I'm really good at, you know? Sub 2 hours? Yeah, I bet I could if I tried. You don't agree? Okay. I get that. I mean, I feel like, maybe it's just not for me. Or maybe it is. Maybe I would enjoy it if I tried it. I'll have to try it sometime. This game is so RNG reliant for those extreme runs. Yeah, it is a little bit. To be honest, I'm not the most familiar with how, like, the inner mechanisms of this game's mechanics, I guess. I mostly don't pay attention to, like, how often enemies drop certain things, or the chances of dropping certain things, stuff like that. I leave that to the real gamers. Alright? I'm a fake gamer. Okay. I need a power bomb here. So nothing more to be done in this room. I don't run it, but I used to watch JRP run it. There are little patterns that determine how quick runners can go. That's so cool. I mean, I'm sure that can be a little bit. I am sure that can be extremely frustrating, but it's also just cool. I love like hearing about stuff like that and learning about stuff like that. Okay, let's try going this way. Let's see what's over here. Bad pattern run is dead, right? It's almost like, it reminds me of a rhythm game in that way. You kind of have to get it like perfect, you know? There's like a rhythm to it. It's maybe not the most musical of rhythms, but it's like a very oh shit, I forgot about this guy. That's so fun. Such a fun little trick they pull there. I love shit like that. Try to run before learning speedrunning seriously this game. I haven't taken it serious. And it was a sub 2 just with what I remember about the game. Yeah, I bet I honestly wouldn't put it past myself to be able to beat this game in under 2 hours. I think I've gotten there before. You know, I'd be interested to boot up my little Game Boy guy here. Little emulator machine here. I'm not sponsored or anything. I just really like this thing and I use it a lot. Let me just I'll boot it up, and while it's booting up, I'll play the game more. And I'll see what my fastest saved run is, if there is one. I might have deleted the save files since then. But back earlier this year, when I was playing a bunch of Metroid Fusion and getting more into the game, or last year actually, I played it all on that device. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of like, how much is it worth it to you? And like, I feel like the reward is, you know, like a good run is its own reward, or whatever. It sounds a little cheesy, but you get what I'm saying. I really like, okay, yeah, no worries, Zaxter. Take your time. I really like, I like challenging games. I'm obviously not great at challenging games, but I like them. I like that feeling of overcoming a really difficult challenge. Or at least I tell myself I do. As I said, I just beat it 10 times in the last month, which is when I started speedrunning it, yeah. Okay, let's see this thing. Let's figure this out. Let me go to... This thing rules! This thing rules. Buy this thing. It's called it's an Anbernic RG351P. If you want it, clip that and remember it. You got a top 30? That's incredible. Congrats. Let's see here. It's under my favorites. There it is. Fusion. Try to get into speedrunning. I'm not good, I've learned. Yeah, that's been my experience with speedrunning too. Game Boy. Metroid Fusion. There it is. This thing rules. Okay. Okay. I guess my finished run, like it wasn't like a speed run, obviously. I wasn't trying to go fast, but my main run is just shy of 3 hours, which is obviously nothing special. But good to know, because I was curious. Let's turn this thing off. Speedrunning, need to have time to spend. Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's a skill, you know, it's a skill you have to spend time learning. Like any skill, you gotta dedicate a lot of your time and energy to it. And right now, my priority is more about the artistry of games and less about technical skill. Not that there is no artistry in technical skill or game mechanics. There's definitely an art there. But as someone who wants to be serious about making video essays on youtube.com, that's right now my focus is less on speedrunning. Although if It might be fun to make a video about speedrunning if I give it a go. It's not like I'd be breaking any new ground, though. You're doing a tutorial for Super Metroid? That's so cool. If you ever finish that, throw a link in the chat or something, or DM me or whatever. I would love to check that out. I wish you could skip these. Oh, it's in Spanish? Okay. I'll have to learn Spanish then. I'll watch some Spanish tutorials, and then I'll watch your Super Metroid tutorial. Now I have two things to motivate, or three things actually, to motivate me to learn Spanish. One, family who speaks Spanish. Two, Jorge Luis Borges. And three, Ilunix's Super Metroid tutorial. A friend of mine does Super Metroid speedruns drunk. We call it drunk percent. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. I really like that a lot. If he does videos or streams or anything like that, I'll check that out for sure. Sector 5, let's go. For the record, Twitch. Okay, I'll check that out later. I don't know how to get drunk. Well, there are many ways. They all involve drinking. But you know, I would decide if it's something you enjoy. Some people don't like being drunk. Oh, diabetes make. Oh, I'm sorry. Make alcohol work weird. You know, I'm not familiar with how that works. I think I've heard things about that, but I'm not sure. I'm very ignorant when it comes to that. Gets crazy some nights. Drinking rules for his runs. Yeah. But what I was gonna say, which I don't know if this really applies to you, Linux, but I don't. But some people, you know, some people don't really like being drunk, and some people it's not, you know, great for them to be drunk. So you know, just do what you're comfortable with. Completely break some bosses. That's cool. I've never done anything game breaking in any of these games, or you know, anything like I haven't really glitched. I'm not the glitch from Wreck-It Ralph. The glitch. Have I ever shine sparked Mother Brain? No, that sounds amazing. I would love to try that. But I don't think I could do it. Being drunk sounds funny. I'm lucky in that I feel like I am a pleasant person to be around when I'm drunk. Although I've never really been really drunk. More like buzzed or a little bit tipsy. I mostly just talk more. Using the blue suit? Interesting. Okay, which one am I going? I see that opening there at the end. You can't fool me. One thing I do really like about the Metroid games is that feeling of like outsmarting the devs. Like in a way it's maybe a tiny bit immersion breaking, but I really do feel like I'm playing like a game of chess with the developers of the game, trying to like figure out how they make the game as I go through it. I like self-imposed challenges like that. I think that's a fun way to spend your time with games. This isn't exactly a self-imposed challenge. It's more just like a gimmick I came up with, but I've been streaming Returnal lately on the PS5. And every time I'm really bad at the game, by the way, but every time I die, I do a tier list. So every time I die in that game, I go to that dumb like tiermaker.com or something like that and find a random tier list or whatever has been suggested in chat, and I like just you know, rank some stuff, some movies or characters from something or food or Whatever I can find on the website. It's been really fun though. He also has a signature glitch that no one does because in vanilla game you can't get the items you need for it before the boss. Are you playing like a hacked version of the game or something? Or maybe I didn't read that right. I actually beat he plays a random. Oh, okay. We were talking about randomizers earlier. It's something I'm not too familiar with, if I'm being honest. See, I'm like a Metroid fan, but I'm not like I'm more just into the games themselves, like as they were created. And I don't get too much into like hacking and ROM hacks and patching them and stuff like that. Although I did play the Prime games with mouse and keyboard hack, which is really cool. Prime hack is an amazing project. It really makes them feel like a native PC game, which is just so cool. Yeah, maybe I will try oil spills. We'll see. I'll look into it. Okay, I gotta do a little super speed there. Clear out this room. And then go fast. Go Sonic speed. Let's go. I've been streaming for 3 hours. And I'm like not even like halfway done with the game. Or maybe I am. I'm like, but I'm not like near the end or anything like that. The last run I did with this game was 3 hours long, so obviously I'm not at my top form here. Download it after the stream? Maybe. I might sleep after the stream, to be honest. It's getting late where I am. It's almost 1 a.m. You're almost sure I'll forget it? I won't forget it. If you want, I will stream myself downloading it for you. But then I will delete it. I will delete it from my computer and do an evil laugh. I'm a deceitful streamer. Hey, you're trying to turn my chat against me? Excuse me? Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tumalus. I appreciate that. As I thought. Okay, I need to... Oh, I know what I remember what I need to do here. This is actually a really interesting puzzle. So I have to kill this guy, but not grab the health, and let the X-Parasite go into this guy over here. Oh, kill him again. It's a little finicky. Kill him a second time, then it goes there, and then... Oh, let me freeze it. Wait, do I not have my ice missiles? You know what? I don't have ice... Well, okay, this is for later in the game when I have ice missiles, but I would freeze this, and then I can go and get probably a secret, or maybe that's the way forward later on. I don't remember. I guess right now I just have to go down. I thought I was at that puzzle, but no. That's later. Let's save. Also, I wanted to play this on my Wii U, because I have it on Wii U, but this thing's busted. Plugged it in today for the first time in years, and it just won't turn on. So that's really sad. It might be an issue with the power cable, but and I might try buying a new power cable, but I'm not optimistic. It feels like a fitting end for my Wii U. It was already starting to have hard drive troubles. From what I remember from years ago. I remember certain games, I'd try launching them, and sometimes they would just crash. Really sad. I liked my Wii U. I had a good time with it. Okay, so now I have ice missiles. No? Don't have ice missiles yet? What did I just download? Oh, wait. It was a security room. I'm very scatterbrained. Especially when I'm streaming. However, I won't forget to download oil something. See, I got it. Oil something. So these guys respawn really fast. That's kind of their gimmick. I'm so glad I bought the Samus Returns 3DS XL. Yeah, I really wanted that thing. But I already had a 3DS. I think I had a new 3DS XL when it came out. So, oil something, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't worth it to me. But it looks really cool. You traded your old 3DS? That's smart. I already had an old 3DS, and then I bought a new 3DS XL. So I feel like, you know, 2 is enough. I've had 2. I don't need to buy another one, especially when it was at the end of its life cycle. Played that game once. It was my only game for it. Waste of $200. Yeah, that's kind of what I was kind of getting at. Is it's pretty much a dead system at this point. Okay, let's go up there. Samus Returns is great, though. It does. It looks amazing. It's a really cool looking little device. Now I get the ice missile, and now I can do that thing that I was trying to do earlier, I think. I mean, I know I can. I'm not sure if that's the way forward, though, or if that's a secret. Ah! And that's the little tutorial to let you know how freezing works. Very nice. Very Nintendo. Look like I forget things easily? What gives you that idea? I think you're, I think you just got that from nothing. Look at my huge forehead. You think I have a forehead this huge and forget things? You got a big brain in there. A mega mind, if you will. Welcome back, Ronan. Good to see you. I missed you. I've been talking this whole time about how much I miss Ronan. Isn't that right, chat? Right, chat? Please corroborate my story. Maybe this was a mistake. Wait, hang on. How do I... Oh, wait. I bet there's a thing here. No? A tunnel? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Come on. Okay, okay, what do I gotta do here? Secret ceiling? Oh. Is that right? Is that why I had to freeze this thing? Oh, shit. Wait, I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out. Do I have to go through... Oh, I know what I have to do. How drunk am I? Not drunk at all, surprisingly. Secret nothing. No, it is a secret ceiling. I remember now. I think I have to do that puzzle that I was trying to do earlier before I had the ice missile, and it'll drop me down into that area. I think. This is not really from memory. This is just kind of me guessing. But my memory is rock solid, as we have established. I've decided not to drink, Ronan. Having too much fun playing. I don't want to take a break to grab some beer. Plus, I'd have to freeze it because it's not cold. It's just a lot of effort, you know? There we go. How far am I into the game? It's a good question. I would guess... Okay, and Illunix will have to tell me if I'm right. However, we have established that I'm the Metroid expert here. So I would say 40%-ish, almost half is just my guess without looking at chat. And it looks like chat agrees with me. So 42% is actually, to be more accurate, I would say. Oh, and it looks like Illunix also says 42%. So there we go. Okay, have I fused yet? The fusion happened in the beginning of the game, buddy. Where have you been? I don't like that emote. That is terrifying. I'm not hip with the emotes, I will admit. Are you fusing, son? Okay, wait. So I need to... I guess I'll just go back to the navigation room. How do I get back? Aha. Y'all, this has been a really fun stream, I just want to say. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. It's just been nice playing Metroid and talking about Metroid. Okay, this way I don't think I can go yet. Oh? Hello? 40% at emergency. I remember emergency in sector 3, I think. That's practically a jump scare. We'll be getting to that soon, I think. I don't like how I don't use... You don't like how I don't use the charge game? Charge beam? Yeah. Sorry. These are just my pro strats. Let me play the game how I want to play it. It's called being a real gamer and forgetting that the charge beam exists. Hi there. What's up, Gather? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. I love Metroid as well. This whole stream I've just been, well, mainly during the first half of this stream so far, I've been talking a lot about the Metroid franchise, just the history of it, where to start with it if you're new to it, and why I'm so damn excited for Metroid Dread, and also just how hilarious it is to me that it's called Metroid Dread. Ronan, I don't think you were here for that, but Metroid Dread is was a rumored Metroid title for years and years and years, almost a couple decades now. It was supposed to be the sequel to Metroid Fusion, which it is now, but it was supposed to be a proper sequel to Metroid Fusion. Oh wait, there's a... I'm gonna be honest, whatever the dog thing is going over my head. There it is! That scared me my first time playing this game. Anyways, it was Metroid Dread was supposed to be a sequel to Metroid Fusion. It was first like officially acknowledged in like a Nintendo, like an official Nintendo magazine in like 2005 or 2006. Developer interview about it said they canceled Dread 3 different times over 15 years. Yes, yeah, I remember that. That in that video that came out today, which is insane. That's so cool. I mean, you know, it's. I'm just glad we have it now. It's a little bit. It would be a little bit sad to think about if we didn't have it now, but it's cool now that it exists. With hindsight, all this history is fun. Talking about games that just disappeared off the map. Yeah, and that was Metroid Dread for a while. It was widely acknowledged as one of those, like, you know, kind of ghost games that just disappeared and was never heard from again. Like Beyond Good and Evil 2, exactly. Or Half-Life 3 is another example. Or Duke Nukem Forever was another example until it came out and no one really liked it. Hopefully that's not the case with Metroid Dread, but I feel like it's different with Metroid Dread. Alex did get made. Yeah, but Alex isn't really Half-Life 3. I mean, like, it is a proper Half-Life sequel, definitely. But the implications of its ending hints that there is an actual Half-Life 3, and Alex isn't it. And I don't want to get too spoilery just in case people want to play Half-Life Alex, because I know it's very hard to... It's not very accessible, because, you know, VR is expensive. Oh, geez, I'm in a timed section right now. I forgot about this. Yeah, so Metroid 5, so here's the thing, Metroid Dread was not, I mean, I know what you mean by that. I'm not meaning to say that you're wrong, but, you you know, no, Metroid Dread wasn't 19 years in development. It was canceled 3 times, and most of those 19 years, I imagine, it spent just not being worked on at all. Oh, no shade, Illunix. I'm just clarifying for people who aren't aware. I know what you mean though. You're gonna say you're wrong. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room. Hurry up! Hurry up! We are losing time, Adam. We are losing time. You're spending so much time explaining stuff that's I can already figure out based on context clues, buddy. Not doing any. Oh, I know you were joking. I know you were joking. But I just wanted to make sure, because Ronan doesn't know the history of this game. They also said they were working with the studio for Samus Returns, convinced them to restart it. Yeah. B, G, and E? Oh, Beyond Good and Evil 2 will ever get made. If it does, I was watching, I don't know if y'all know Laura Kate Dale. I think on Twitch, her username is Laura K Buzz. She's a video game journalist who mostly talks about accessibility and representation in games. And is also just really good at calling out abuse in the industry and stuff like that. She recently did a stream, a bunch of E3 streams, and talked about Beyond Good and Evil, and she thinks, and again, this is her opinion, I'm not informed on this, so I can't say with any certainty. She thinks it's been canceled. And that's why they haven't talked about it in so long. Yeah, because that guy left the company. So I can't really go that way, right? Do I have the Varia suit? I like forget where I am. I do have the Varia suit. Okay. Apparently abusive? I didn't know that. She might have talked about it and I just wasn't paying attention. That sucks. There's so much abuse in the video game. I mean, it's practically the new Hollywood. I mean, Hollywood is still its own thing. It's a different thing from Hollywood, but you know what I mean? Like, in terms of there being so much abuse and the strict hierarchy. Look at the map. Oh yeah, I'm getting the extra thing. No, I'm going the wrong way. Oh well. Wait, unless there's a little... Yeah, a little drop-down area. Wait, this is a secret, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a secret. This is the wrong way. Okay. I will come back this way later. But yeah, like Ubisoft, for example. Terrible, terrible fucking company. They enable so much abuse, and they're also just, you know, there are some really shitty practices with the microtransactions and stuff like that. But the main thing to me is the abuse. Later, after I'm died, yeah. Peter Jackson's King Kong 2005 is a fantastic video game. I gotta rewatch that movie. It's been a while, and I don't remember it super well, admittedly. This is probably, yeah, speed boost. Speed boost time. Let's clear this area. Probably have to go through here. Gotta get rid of that guy. Fall down here. Go all the way. That's probably plenty of space. Probably actually didn't need that much space. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm not doing great, am I? It's fine. I'll do fine. It's gonna be fine, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing. Everyone will clap. Go, 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 go. No Fs yet. No Fs. No Fs necessary, even. Because I know what I'm doing. Right? No, I'm going the wrong way still. Jesus Christ! Oh no. It's all joke, guys. It's a bit. You don't get it. It's a bit. It's satire, guys. Come on. It's all satire. You really thought I was that bad at this game? That's kind of sad. Okay. How do I get down there? You know, I think this will actually be the first time I die at this timer. I'm just very bad at paying attention to games while I'm streaming. I am, and you're gonna have to take my word for this, obviously, but I am significantly worse at games when I'm talking to people while I'm playing them. Because, that's just how my attention span is not good. Rock solid memory, though. Rock solid memory. Imagine looking at the map. I'm looking at the map. Oh shit, you're right. Let me just go this way. Let me just go this way then. Let's speed run this section now. So let's speed, go fast. Time to go fast. Thank you, Samus. It's been a pleasure working with you. Shut up, computer. I'm glad you enjoy my that's why I stream, is for the vibes. I am not trying to be a pro gamer here. Let's see your speedrun strats. My speedrun strats are, it's called, I wait till the timer reaches the last second, and then I do it all. It's the James Bond method of speedrunning, or Ethan Hunt, if you prefer, and I certainly do. He's a much less disgusting man than James Bond is. I know the Joker is a pro gamer. I missed that part of that movie. I always forget about the part where he's speedrunning Metroid Fusion. Okay, I need this guy to expand. Go. No, that's not. Stop it. Okay, there. Fuck you, dude. Okay. Instead of that, let's just do this. Fuck, I'm so good at this game. God damn, I'm good at this game. Look at this. Look at these pro strats. Pro gamer Julian. Everyone is very impressed by my speedrunning skills. If you're not, you're lying. Whew, man. Just barely escaped that one. Oh, I don't know about that. I think the game is lying. So I did that on purpose because I knew I wouldn't make it in time. That was why that happened. I was like, nah, not feeling this one. Not feeling this one. So I'm just starting the run over. You know how in Returnal, or any kind of roguelike game, you just kind of start the run over because you're not feeling this run. I wasn't really lucking into the right RNG stuff. It just wasn't it wasn't a good vibe, you know? I wasn't feeling good about. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way again. No, just going the wrong way again right off the bat. I'm not even in Sector 3, am I? I'm glad this is entertaining to you. It's entertaining to me too. Wait. Oh, do I have to do the nav room thing? Ah, I hate this. Yes, I know there's an emergency in Sector 3. I could tell by the robot voice saying emergency in Sector 3 ad nauseum. We have about 6 minutes. Uh-oh. 6 minutes is plenty of time. That's nothing. I bet I can do it in 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna have to hover my mouse over that emote. Franker Z? Okay, I still don't get it. One day I'll understand the Twitch lingo. I feel like a boomer. I'm not even old. I'm a Gen Zer. I'm a Zoomer. Born in 97. Late 97. Practically 98. Oh, Franker Z sounds like Sector 3. I'm not a 30. I look like 35. Jeez. I guess the camera really does, well, that's the expression isn't this, but it adds a 1,000 years or whatever. No, I know the objective. I don't need to hear it again. It's the beard. If I shaved the beard, I would look like 16, I promise you. I used to always be clean shaven, and then like a few years ago for Halloween, I decided to be Charlie Kelly from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and so I grew my beard out. And while I don't really like it to be as long as it was that Halloween, I pretty much am never clean shaven since then. I prefer how I look with a little bit of a beard. Congrats. 5 years without shaving. What's really sad about a milestone like that is you can't really celebrate the anniversary, because when do you have to like set a specific date to be like, oh, this is the day that I'm not shaving anymore. Otherwise, it's hard to pinpoint when you just start growing hair. Genuine question for everybody: do you feel like part of your own generation, or do you feel disconnected with it? I mean, I feel like I've already kind of answered this, but since I am the one streaming, I kind of have the floor here. I'm curious to hear what y'all think too. Shit. Wait, am I doing the same thing I did last time? No, I'm not. I'm doing fine. Okay. But yeah, as I kind of already mentioned, I don't really feel that. I identify more with Gen Z than I do with like millennials, I guess. But I definitely feel a bit in between, which I kind of am. I'm technically Gen Z, though. But, like, I didn't have a smartphone until my senior year of high school. Which, for someone older, maybe is a bit more of a bit of a ridiculous thing. But for someone younger, it's also a ridiculous thing, for different reasons. I'm a straight-up millennial minus the whole avocado deal. I mean, millennials get a bad rap. Obviously. The avocado thing is a bit, has always been a bit, I can't think of the word, but I think you know what I'm trying to say. What did I tell you guys? Easy. Easy game. For children, literal children. A baby could play this. The word is racism? Generations are BS just to make you feel a part of something. I mean, I get that. I get that to an extent. Like, there's certainly... Shit. There's certainly some bullshit with the way that different generations antagonize each other. At the same time, members of the same generation do have a lot in common because they grew up with a lot of the same things. And so they have a lot to talk about with each other and to relate with each other with. That's some bad grammar, but, you know, you get what I'm saying. Avocados do rule, though. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I know I was just kind of jumping in place there. It's because I was reading chat. I live in California, which is kind of avocado central, you know? Ooh, this is a fun little trick they pull. Sucks that you have to, like, actually shoot him before anything happens, though. Like, I know Samus, in universe, probably does not actually think she's shooting the scientist, but it sucks that you have to shoot what, you know, could be a scientist. There's some plausible deniability there. He doesn't attack us until we attack him. Shit, I'm not doing great. Avocados are actually pretty expensive here. Where do you live? I mean, you don't have to tell me that. Are you also in California? I'll ask that, I guess. Unless, again, you don't want to tell me, which is up to you. Netherlands, okay. Wide beam ability recovered. Beam widens dramatically. Yeah, avocados are expensive in most places. I'm very lucky to live in a place where avocados are not expensive. It's not like I get avocados all the time, though. I don't really buy avocados that often. It's more like, you know, It's nice. I don't know. There are places that have avocados on dishes, like in a sandwich or something. Julian, known avocado fiend. It's true. I'm on a list. Wide beam. I love that there's a beam called the wide beam. It's funny to me for some reason. Something about it is good to me. Isn't that a Minecraft biome? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not like I'm not making fun of you, but I really like that. It's called the Nether, by the way, the Minecraft biome. In case you were you were probably joking, I imagine. It's hard to tell sometimes through text. I apologize if that's the second joke you've made that I didn't get was a joke right away. That's my bad. Wide beam. Oh, Netherlands, it's a real place. Okay, I wasn't sure if you were joking or if you actually weren't sure. Yeah, so the Nether is the Minecraft biome. The Netherlands is a real place. I'm sure Tumulus will is better suited to talk about it than I am. At least not in Spanish. Oh, okay. That's fair. I mean, there's no shame in not knowing something, obviously. I hope it didn't seem like I was implying that. So many enemies in this game. When will Samus just visit a nice peaceful planet? I want a Metroid game that's like a life sim. You're just on some sort of Earth-like planet or in some sort of big city, and you just gotta have fun and just like live out your life. Go to the bathroom, maybe even like make own a business, like a restaurant or a farm, perhaps. Let's have a Stardew Valley type game, like a what's that? The series that Stardew Valley is inspired by. Something Moon, I think, right? You know what I mean. Like that, but Metroid. I think that's a $1 million idea. Nintendo, hire me. I'll make you the big bucks. History lessons in chat. Love it. I still have songs from Inside stuck in my head, even with all these catchy tunes in Metroid Fusion. Actually, Metroid Fusion, as good as the music in this game is, some of it is a little bit more atmospheric than catchy. Not that it can't be both, but... Excuse me. That's literally what was stuck in my head, Ronan. How did you know? That's fucking crazy. I mean, that's one of the catchier songs on the album, I guess. Speaking of history lessons, did you know that Nintendo hates Metroid fans? I've heard. I don't know, this year they seem to love them a little bit. Now that they're realizing that, oh hey, Metroid can sell well if it's actually good. Although, for the record, I don't believe that art should be motivated by profit. Just putting that out there. Okay, let's head back to the nav room. I know I'm probably going the wrong way. Wait, I think I just go through here. Yeah. It's been stuck in my head and I haven't even seen the film. It's so good. You should watch it. I know I've told you maybe don't, just for the sake of your mental health, but God, it's so good. I don't know. It's up to you. It will make you sad. It will make you feel things. But it won't be anything that you haven't felt already throughout the pandemic. It's therapeutic in a way. Ooh, Gouda. I love Gouda. Give me some smoked Gouda. Best cheese. Love smoked Gouda. It's real Gouda. Sorry, I have to make the pun. I'm legally obligated to. What's this Wikipedia entry? Let's see here. Oh, okay. That makes sense. You'd never want to get out of your country? That's good, I think. Oh, I never went out of my country. Okay. I thought you said I would never want to leave my country. Which, you know, is a nice, not like I know that's not what you said, but I feel like anyone who is happy where they live, that's a nice feeling to be happy where you are living. I've never been outside the US and I would love to travel someday. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the pun too, Melissa. Man, I really feel like we got some like negative space right below chat on this stream. It's like kind of bothering me just a little bit. But I don't know what to put there. It just feels so empty, you know? I'm glad your country's good. Glad you like your country. Imagine that. Imagine liking your country. Imagine living in a country that isn't built on the exploitation and of other people and genocide. Haven't left the US either, but it's a big country. You can get to an entire... Oh yeah, totally. That's kind of one of the selling points, I feel like, of living here. Is that... I mean, each state is practically a country. All countries are built that way, Julian. That's kind of a good point, Ronan, actually. Holy shit. Oh, what's up, Shredded Owl? Welcome. And what's up, Moist Testosterone? Welcome. For anyone who doesn't know, these are my high school friends. Okay, where am I going? I'm like totally lost. Okay, like unironically truth though. It wouldn't be a third world country. Didn't mean to presume, just an association in my brain. Is this the original Metroid or a fan game? This is Metroid Fusion. It's the fourth 2D Metroid game. Unless you count Zero Mission, but that's a remake. So it's Metroid 4. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, up there. That's where I'm going. Bring up Dogecoin in Israel? How about maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just talk about let's make this a political stream. I just want to chill with some Metroid. I just want to chill with some Metroid and be excited for Metroid Dread and celebrate Metroid Dread. Oh wait, I think there's an upgrade over here. Oh, okay, okay. This is where Metroid 5 Fusion Suit idea came from. Looks fucking... I agree, it looks really cool. Yeah, I really like the way the new suit looks in Dread. I just really like the look of Dread a lot in general. It looks a little low budget, but I'm kind of happy about that. Excuse me. Why? Yeah, I'm happy. I don't know. I like... It's kind of refreshing seeing a game that doesn't have, you know, millions and millions of dollars thrown into it. There's something kind of charming about a game where you can kind of see the cracks a little bit. I'm like totally going the wrong way, aren't I? No, we're good. We're good. Anytime I start talking words out of my mouth, I stop paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. Where the sexy lady clothes. Are you saying you don't find this sexy, Ronan? Excuse me? Look at her. Look at that. Look at all those colors. I don't think we'll have a good ending in this stream. Are you saying I'm... Are there multiple endings in this game? I've saved the animals in this game. I didn't... are you even... Is there even a way to not save the animals? I thought that was like kind of... Oh, 100% end? Oh, yeah, that's not happening. That's definitely... Literally, I don't even know if I'm going to beat the game in this stream. I am just playing this game for fun. It's just a casual little playthrough. I don't even know if I'm going to finish it. Okay. I forgot about... I vaguely remember this area. I remember being frustrated by it. I have played Alan Wake a little bit. I don't own it, but I remember... Probably the worst way to experience the game, but I remember streaming it on, like, NVIDIA GeForce Now or something. Back when that was a thing. It might even still be a thing. I don't know. This was years and years ago, though. I don't have any opinion on it, though. Shit. No. You stay frozen. Hang on. I got this. Okay. Nope. Worms. I love the worms, too. Come out, worm. Come out. Extend. Expand. Come on. Okay, I need to get closer. That was a lot of time wasted in my speed run. Hey guys, they're so cute. I love these guys. Are there like plushes of these guys? I would buy that. I would buy that in a heartbeat. That's actually a lie. I don't really feel like spending money right now. I'm sorry I'm such a deceitful person. Okay, what's going on here? Lying to us already? I've been lying the whole stream. Where you been? I've been lying this whole time. Not one word that comes out of my mouth is true. Not give Nintendo ideas of selling more Metroid 5 related stuff. Have I ever played Alan Wake? I answered that already. Ronan, you gotta pay more attention, buddy. No, it's okay if you weren't paying attention. I was saying earlier, it's okay, it's alright, it's fine. You're allowed to step away from the stream every once in a while, or even just pay attention to something else. I know I don't pay attention to the streams I watch half the time. I had enough with the game and amiibos. We have been gaming. Wait. That's where I'm going. Have I played Alan Wave? I have. I love that one. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Love the worms. Anyways, yeah, Ronan, I have played Alan Wake a little bit. I was saying earlier, I've played it on GeForce Now, I think it's called, which is like a streaming service, game streaming thingy. I didn't play much of it. I played like an hour tops. So I don't have much of an opinion on that game. It looks fine. Seems cool. Seems like an interesting story. Oh, see you, Ilinix. I'll see you, man. It's been fun. Aminals. Love the aminals. 3 a.m. here? Damn, yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. It's been fun talking with you. I've learned a lot about Metroid. The student has become the teacher. I will not forget oil spill. I promise. Sorry, something in my eye. I would never forget. Oil what? Ronan, what are you talking about? My chat has no faith in me. Blah, 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 blah. No one cares, Samus. No one cares. I care a little bit, but I've played this game a lot. I wish I could skip the dialogue. Alright, see ya. See ya, Ilinix. Sleep well. It was great talking with you. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going, Adam? Adam. That's my second Vine reference today. Wow. Mine was a Vine reference. Alan is a good one too. Alan. It's similar, actually. I'm talking about the Vine. Yeah, vining it up in here. I'm talking about the Vine where he says Adam. That's it. That's the best way I can describe it. That's all that happens. I think that guy actually passed away, so rest in peace. Yes, my objective is clear. That's very sad. I remember seeing a post about that. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check out this area. Oh, it's Ridley. Oh no. Why is he blue, though? That doesn't make any sense. Ridley's not blue. He's purple. I know that from Metroid video games. I'm very smart. So, plot hole, ding, plot hole. Plot hole, ding, ding, ding. If you think about it, the game's not good because Ridley is blue instead of purple. Let's talk about CinemaSins. It's okay. It's a good spice. It works well on, like, it works well in, like, eggnog. I like to, like, put some on eggnog. It's pretty fun. Have I played Fusion before, or is this a... What's up, Precious Stones? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fun time while you're here. This is actually, contrary to popular belief, this is maybe my 4th or 5th time playing Fusion. But you would not know it watching me play it right now. I'm more focused on delivering a very specific vibe and just having some fun talking about things with chat. And so, little fun fact about me is I'm really bad at paying attention to video games while I'm talking to people. And that's why I'm streaming on twitch.tv/MegamindFan. But I'm a fan of Fusion. I'm a Fusion fan. What color is the Game Boy you're playing Fusion on? It's purple. Purple Game Boy. This actually is not a Game Boy. This is a purple best color. Agreed. You're right. This is not a Game Boy. This is some sort of emulation. What are you talking about? It is on. Look at that. You can clearly see the game on the screen right now. Look at that. I'm playing the game on here. Check out my brand new Twitch channel. You're lying! No, everyone, don't listen to Shredded Owl. He's lying. He's lying in my chat. I will not have it. I will not have it. Ban him. Mods, ban him. If I had mods, you would be banned right now. So think about what you've said. Sit in the corner. That's you in the corner. That's you in the spotlight. Losing your religion. Am I even going the right way? I've been like on autopilot this whole time. Okay. Yeah. Am I fighting Nightmare soon? Nightmare is a fun boss fight. Really tough, but really fun. Speaking of Other M. Wait, I literally wasn't speaking of Other M. Speaking of Nightmare, the Nightmare fight in Other M, very disappointing. Also, a little bit nonsensical, but I try not to get caught up on, like, plot holes or whatever. Doesn't really matter to me that much. Main issue with it, the fight is not that fun. I'm not angry, Ronan. I'm a little angry now that you've said that I'm angry. Now I'm pissed off, actually. I'm gonna have to take a break just to cool my jets. Let's go. I'm a few hours behind the top speedrun time? Fuck. Wait, really? No! How do I restart? How do I start over? You know what? I bet I can probably make number 2 at least. Let's all hang out at Denny's and get really angry together. I can't even imagine being angry at Denny's. Denny's is not the environment to go into if you want to be angry. Denny's is a happy place where magical things happen. Did I just go the wrong way? What did I just get? I need to like pay attention to what's happening in the game. I've literally played this like 3 or 4 times and I'm still... Denny's sponsorship. No reason to play games if you're not doing it to beat somebody's ass. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Prince Johan. Johan or Johan? Okay. What did I get? Super ice charge wide, power variant, morph ball, high jump, speed booster. What did I get? What did I get that's new? Oh, power bombs. I've never been happy at Denny's. Not true, but if you want, you can clip what I just said to make it sound like I think Coolsville sucks. Fuck. Also, if anyone doesn't get that reference, Scooby-Doo 2. Come on. They clip Freddy saying I think Coolsville sucks out of context to make it sound like he thinks Coolsville sucks, which he doesn't. He would never say that. Okay, powerbomb time. Let's go. Is there anything over this way? Oh shit. SAX time. Hell yeah. Let's talk about the best piece of Scooby-Doo media ever. We're talking about Zombie Island, right? That's right. Walk away. Thank you. Zombie Island rules. It, in many ways, was the direct inspiration for the Scooby-Doo movie. I actually don't know that for a fact, but it shares a lot. It has a lot in common with the Scooby-Doo movie. It shares a lot of the same DNA. Cyber Chase? Nah. Cyber Chase is fun though. I have fond memories of watching Cyber Chase. The John Cena one, I will admit, is after my time. Although I mean, I've seen the clip. I think we've all seen the clip. Scooby-Doo is pretty cool, but he was merely one of Ben 10's numerous forms. How do I do this? Missile? No. Powerbomb? Aha! Who'da thunk it? The upgrade I just got would be the upgrade I needed. Okay, I've already done this. Let's go. I forget even what's happening in the game right now. I wish I were drunk so that I could at least have that to like fall back on when I'm like bad at the game and not paying attention. Or just be like, oh yeah, I mean I'm not sober, so. But no, sadly I'm completely sober, if maybe a little tired, so I can use that as an excuse. Ben 10 actually had many forms better than Scooby-Doo? No, that's not true. Scooby-Doo was easily his best form. Fucking idiot. Get out of my chat. Leave. You're banned. Okay, I mean, his other forms, 1, weren't as funny as Scooby-Doo. 2, weren't as cool as Scooby-Doo. 3, couldn't solve mysteries as good as Scooby-Doo. 4, didn't know how to eat Scooby snacks properly, I imagine. That's it, really, but that's all you need. Am I gonna fight Logan Paul next? Maybe. It depends. He won't answer my emails. Oh, I think I need a power bomb for this guy. I will admit I need to brush up on my Ben 10 lore. I actually don't really know anything about Ben 10, to be honest. Did not watch the show. He snaps his neck when he turns into Goat Freak. Love that. Is Goat Freak one of Ben 10's transformations? One of his alien boys? Love Ben 10 and the Alien Boys. My favorite show. Ben 10 and his little dudes. Ben 10 and his merry friends. Okay, what do we got here? Secret. It's secret time. Welcome to the Secret Show. That was a good show. Does anyone remember the Secret Show? That's kind of niche. I don't think that's a show people really talk about. I have fond memories of it, though. Fun art style. Remember Total Drama Island? I do. That's one I think most people remember. I don't actually know if I have to Shine Spark here. Oh, wait. Maybe... I'm not good at Shine Sparking. No, that's not what I wanted to do. My gym partner's a monkey. I was honestly never that into that show. Okay. So, for the next 5 minutes, you're just going to be seeing me run left and right, because I am really bad at this part of the game. So what do I have to do here? How do I do this? How do I Shine Spark? Someone help me Shine Spark. Are there any Metroid experts in the chat? Yes, this kind of is a speedrun tactic. It's I mean, it's also just like a collectible thing. Like, it's like a way to find secrets. So a way to like 100% the game. So some people use it to help them speedrun and like skip areas, and some people use it to get to certain collectibles that are meant to be collected with this technique. I'm just bad at it, and there's no way I'm gonna get better at it in the next 5 minutes. So I'm quitting. It's quitting time. Shit, I would have tried hard, but I'm not in the room anymore, so I can't try that technique anymore. Wait, if you hit left, then break right at just the right frame, you can press B to clip through the level? I'm not doing that. I also can't tell if you're serious or not. There's Nightmare. Sorry for the spoilers, friends. I know y'all are really trying to not get spoiled on this game right now. It is a frame 1 move. You need to time it from the second frame hop over the first frame. So what's the difference between a fram and a frame? Oh, okay, thanks. A fram is a glitch. A frame is intended. Thanks, Ronan. I understand now. Okay, what am I even doing now? Okay, nav room. I'm gonna fight Nightmare soon, I think. Ooh. This is certainly what I would call a room with enemies and a power-up inside of the room that has enemies in it. That's just a little... That's like shorthand that Metroid fans use. So if you're not in the know, you might not really understand what I meant by that. It basically just... It's like what you see on the screen right now. It's describing that. Where do I go? Where's the hole? What do I do? What's the thingy? Where's your sub button? I don't have a sub button. I'm not an affiliate yet. I'm trying, though. I'm trying my hardest. I might actually be one after this stream. This stream has been getting some views. Like, generally over 3 views, which is kind of like the arbitrary number that Twitch... What do you need to get affiliate? So I need to have over 50 subscribers, or followers, which I have. How? You're such a good straw. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to choose to believe that's genuine. I will backseat game you person playing game as opposed to playing the game myself. I don't know why I can't comprehend that, but... Wait, I will backseat game you person playing game as opposed to playing the game myself. Okay, I get it now. Okay, wait, what do I do here? Okay, I need 50 followers, which I have, and I need to stream more often, which I have been doing, so I'm there. I actually have met all of the criteria, except I need a consistent average of 3 viewers, which I might meet by the end of this stream, honestly. Okay. Let's just... You did already teach me, but I'm not glitching. This is a glitchless run. I'm gonna glitch into a Twitch affiliate. I wonder how good you need to be to become CEO of Twitch. When do you get that? I'm 30 minutes behind? Shit. Fuck. How do you even know? Okay. Wait, does it say the time in the pause screen? No, it doesn't. That's weird. Oh, I think it only does it on subsequent playthroughs. And this is like a first time playthrough. Oh, you're timing me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, good night, Ronan. Thanks for joining the stream. It's been really fun chatting with you. Have a good sleep. Come on. Come on, Samus. You can do this. You're better than this. Come on. Ronan, for the record. I should probably stop saying people's real names. I mostly avoid it. I think Ronan's the only person who I do it for. I refuse. I do not utter that name on this server. On this stream. It's too powerful. Fuck. Okay, I guess let's just do this. No! It's not a big deal, but like, come on. You serious right now? Okay. That was pretty funny. That was a pretty epic gamer moment, TBH. Enchanted by a warlock spell. I don't doubt it. Okay. Let's go back to the nav room. And Adam's probably going to tell me that Nightmare has escaped. I think that's what happens. It's been a while. I don't know if I'll beat this tonight, honestly. It's getting kind of late, and I do like sleeping. It's something I enjoy. I have enjoyed in the past. You don't think my Metroid's moving fast enough? I mean, I have all the Metroid speed. I don't know where I'm going with this. The Metroid speed. I just lied to you. Yeah, it's a trend. It's it happens a lot on my stream. All 7 Metroid emeralds. A weapon to surpass Metroid gear. Let's go. Did I just go the wrong way? I gotta pay more attention. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get back to my ship. That's what's happening. All lies and deception tonight. No exception. All deception, no exception. That's the rule here on megamindfan.com/Twitch stream/watch/have fun watching the Twitch stream.com.net/TV. Slash. Just the word slash. It's actually morning there? That's crazy. I can't imagine it being morning anywhere right now. I think you're lying to me. You're welcome, Shredded Owl. What's your deal, huh? Doesn't matter, you're dead now. And that's just one example of the many cool one-liners that I have on this stream. So stick around to hear some more. Is this just a... Okay, that's a false wall. Is that Bowser? Oh. Oh, Bowser got coronavirus. I'm not clicking on that right now. I'm guessing that's my channel, though. Oh, you got my internet, Julian? These guys are a pain in the ass. They just sit up there, they're drooling. They're not even that interesting. They're kind of creepy looking, I guess. That was Kirby's concept art. See, even the power bomb doesn't destroy them. That's lame. That's what we gamers call lame sauce. Okay, now this trick right here. Oh shit. Oh, this sucks. Okay, well if I can pull this off, then this is what we gamers call epic sauce. Show me the trick. I'm gonna do it. Calm down. Calm down. Jesus, cool your jets, man. Okay. All you gotta do is you gotta run through here without getting hit by their drool. That's all. Easy. Gamer moment. Okay. And that's it. That's all there is to it. It's a pretty simple trick to pull off. Let's go. This part, honestly, is kind of bullshit because I know what's happening. I know what's ahead. I see all of time all at once. You mortals experience time in a linear, progressive fashion, but I see it all at once. For I am on a higher dimensional plane than you are, and so I know that Adam called me to the ship because the animals are there. He really didn't need to do that, though. I mean, I know the elevators and stuff. Why is your run of the game so long? It only seems long to you. To me, it's over already. I can already see it. Oh, have you ever... Oh, I was literally about to mention Watchmen. That's so funny. Wait, so you were about to mention Watchmen, and then I said the thing, and then I was about to mention Watchmen, and then you mentioned that you were about to mention Watchmen. Lots of crazy things happening tonight. Show me your clock. Okay, maybe on my other stream. Not on this one, though. And you gotta pay for the other one. You're about halfway. But I imagine you've reached the part that we're kind of referencing. Which I actually wasn't thinking of Watchmen when I was saying all that. But I do love that part. Watchmen's great. Such a great comic. I want to reread it. Okay, what now? There we go. Is this your first time reading it, Tumalus? Okay. That's so cool. I love Watchmen. It's, man, it's such a great read. Especially, like, if you're a little bit familiar with, like, comics. I think it helps to, like, kind of look into... After you've already read it, of course. It helps to kind of look into, like, the history of comics a little bit. And, like, why it was regarded as so important when it came out. Because a lot of what it does has been done since then. Like, a lot of subversive superhero stories take a lot from Watchmen. I still think Watchmen has done it better than most. It's a really great story beyond being, like, you know, about superhero stories. Like, it's not just great because it's like, ooh, meta or whatever. I don't even know if meta is the right word, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's still just a really great story on its own. Can I get down here from here? I don't think so. Shit. Bombs take too long to get set off. It's even worse in Super Metroid. That's one quality of life improvement that I do enjoy from Zero Mission in this game, is that bombs are a bit quicker. They're still too long, though. I think AM2R has the perfect bomb length. Probably will finish it after the stream. Oh no, now I feel guilty because I'm stopping you from finishing Watchmen. One of the greatest novels of all time. Perfect bomb length. Okay. Where to now? This way. Oh, wait. We're not fighting Nightmare yet. We had some heavy foreshadowing, but it's still going to be a while before Nightmare, I think. We still got like a plant boss coming up. A spider boss pretty soon. There's a naked man on it? Yeah, I'm well aware. Why do you think I like it so much? And he's blue, too. Dabu-dee, dabu-die, if you know what I'm saying. This way. No? Okay, now I'm pissed. Oh, this way. Man, it's really fun just bombing random blocks to see which one's the right one. Okay, here we go. Spider Boy. This boss sucks. Actually, it's a good boss. It's pretty cool, but really hard for me personally because I'm bad at games. And I'm also out of water, so I might take a quick break to get some water. Maybe pee a little bit, you know? Maybe in the bathroom, maybe not. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, this boss is coming up. The worst thing about this boss is that if you die to him, you gotta do everything I just did all over again. Everything from the elevator on. Any pissers in chat? Yeah, any pissers? Make your voices heard. I want pissers in my chat to feel seen, honestly. Okay. So, a little water break, a little piss break. You know how it is. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so weird. It's on top of the... It's not supposed to do that. Why is it... Wait. Okay. Well, on my end, the game appeared over this screen for some reason. I don't think that actually happened in the stream. Anyway, I'm peeing now. Here I go. That was some good piss. Mmm. Yum yum. Alright. Back to some Metroid. Okay. Spider guy. Okay. Okay, let's go for it. Mm-hmm. Now that's what I call spider guy. No. Oh shit, I forgot he does that. Oh, that sucks. I hate this. Oh no. Oh god, he can really like easily trap you too. Fuck. Okay. Like if he picks you up and drops you, sometimes you just fall right back into his clutches. And that sucks. Because then you're just kind of caught in a loop of dying over and over. A death loop, if you will. This is the Spider-Man from that one song by that one band. The Spider-Man is having you for dinner tonight. That song. Wish I could remember that band. Good band. Good music. Someone Google those lyrics. Listen to that song. Good music. Damn, I love the music in this game. Okay, I'm doing not terribly. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Fingers crossed. I didn't realize I could shoot him multiple times. Probably should have been doing that. I've been streaming for, according to Streamlabs, or not Streamlabs, I don't use Streamlabs anymore. According to OBS, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Now, I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with that, that number there. I think it's a sex thing, though, and that's kind of funny. It's kind of a funny little comedy joke there. Well, shit. So I have to do all that again. Calm down. Cool your jets. She's not naked. She's got this, suit. She's got the suit on. She got the Zero suit. No willies out in my chat, please. Wait, why are you blocking me now? Is that new? Oh, I have to go back in the ship? Oh, that's so stupid. I'm gonna have to save after the dialogue so that I could... I didn't either. That was my first death. I'll save after the dialogue so that I don't have to repeat the dialogue if I die again. She gets naked. She doesn't get naked. Stop it. It's some lore. Yeah. I beat it all in 3 hours. That's kind of what I was planning on doing in this stream, but it's been a mess. It's been an utter mess. Total mess. Ever seen hentai? I've heard of that. Is that... What is that? It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've ever... I don't think I know what that is. You're gonna have to explain it to me. Is it hentai lore? Is that an anime? I like how this guy's jumping. I like his little tippy taps, you know? It's adorable. Okay. Let's do all this again. It is German comics. Yeah, I think you're right. Wait, wasn't there... Is there a save room here? No, I don't think there is. I think there is, but I think I have to restore power so it doesn't work. Yeah. That's dumb. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I think I am. Lots of knowledge in the chat. Knowledge being passed down to others. Everyone's learning. It's an educational stream. This guy's an idiot. He's missing every time. He's not a real gamer like I am. Okay. Which way? This way. No, don't go down there. Ah. I'm really bad at avoiding those attacks, but it's fine. Cause I get some health after. Okay. I gotta think about my spider strat. I'm thinking a water spout. You know, I've heard that's effective. Maybe some sort of, like, green character of the goblin variety. I have a lot of options. Maybe an octopus of some sort, a scorpion. There are many ways to deal with spiders. When did the Domino's pizza game come out? The one with the Noid. You're lying, that's not a real game. You thought you could trick me, but no. Shit. No. Avoid the Noid is a fake game, and you fell for it, I'm sorry to say. It's a fake game made up by real gamers to trick the fake gamers. Oh no! No, okay, just drop me. Thank you. It's a bit of a ride. There should be a Metroid ride. Why doesn't Universal Nintendo Land or whatever have a Metroid ride? Why are they prioritizing Mario Kart? Mario Kart ride doesn't even look that fast. If you're gonna make a Mario Kart ride, it should be like the Cars ride at a California Adventure. But that's just my 2 cents. And what do I know? I'm only the greatest gamer that ever lived. As evidenced by what I have just accomplished. Oh shit, I forgot about this part. He goes fucking crazy here. Look at that guy. He's all over the place. Okay, I gotta aim diagonally to get him. Fuck! This is tough. Jesus. New strat. Just stay in the corner. There we go. This is easy! People have a hard time with this boss, really? Not me. Okay, there's one more phase after this. It's the X phase. Parasite phase. Oh shit, no! Fucking hell. Okay. If you diss the Noid game, avoid the Noid for the Commodore 64, I will rage. Okay. I respect that. No disses here. Okay, Adam. I Remember when I said I should save after this so that I don't have to listen to this again? And then I didn't save because I forgot to do that? Yeah. Adam. Oh, wait. Wait, I literally just talked about this. I'm gonna go back and save again. I really hope I don't have to do the boss again. I hope I don't die this time, but you know, just in case. I do not want to have to listen to Adam talk to me about the damn animals. Again, no, don't confirm. See, I said no, but you still told me. And that's what we gamers call sus. You didn't hear him? It was with text. This game didn't have voice acting wasn't invented in this game. Voice acting didn't come out until Metroid Other M. That was the first game with voice acting, I think. Might be wrong about that. I'm not sure though. I'm pretty sure it's Metroid Other M. Shit. I didn't hear it. Samus heard it. I was just role-playing as Samus. It's a role-playing game. Okay. The Welsh accent is very obvious to anyone who's paying attention. Please no transphobia in the chat if that's the implication there. Hell yeah, I beat the boss. That was the toughest part of the game. Now let's see if I can beat the spider, the easy part. Shit, should have hit him multiple times. I always forget. This music's badass. I can't be angry at dying to this boss when the music is this damn good, you know? Okay. We're doing a bit better. Doing a bit better this time. I should probably just use the corner strat from the last time, but I feel like that's cheating. Also, it didn't actually work out for me that well, because I died. I don't know if anyone remembers that. I'm just gonna run around and hope that works out. When am I playing Paper Mario? I don't know. I actually do want to play that, though. I have it. I have it on my Wii. On my modded Wii. Download it on there, along with a bunch of other GameCube games. Shit, I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Oh, I'm so close. Come on. Just let me have this one, please. Yes! Okay, okay. This part's easy. Easy part. Shit. Okay, at least he gives me some health. I just have to be really careful. I just have to pay attention. That's all. Okay. Shit. There we go. What was I saying? I'm the best gamer in the world. That's it. That's all there is to it. Top gamer. Pro gamer. I'm a professional gamer. Okay, what's that? What did I get? The space jump? Hell yeah. Okay, this part kind of sucks because it's still going to be a while before I can save again, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. Let's see if that restored the power in that one save room. And if it did... If it did, I might end the stream after that. Because I'm getting tired. It's almost 2:30. I want to sleep. Also, I want to watch the new episode of Loki. Rage quitting already? I do not rage quit. This is not a rage quit, okay? This is a, it's a done, I'm done quit. I'm just done. I'm done playing. It's my natural stopping time. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Let me just move forward and see what happens. Let me just move on forward. It's a tactical retweet. Thank you, Tumulus. Thank you. Tumulus gets me. I do play video game though, that's the thing. And don't spread lies that I don't play video game, because I do play video game. It's pretty evident, I think. It's demonstrably true that I, Julian, play video game. Okay, cool. So we got save rooms. I think I'm gonna save, and then I think that'll be the end of the stream. Okay. Also, like, friends, I'm pretty sure I'm getting affiliate after this stream. Just, so, that's exciting. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, fuck. I hate these guys. They take a lot of hits. Kind of bullet spongy guys. Well, not bullets. What are energy beams? Whatever. Thank you, Tumulus. You work at Twitch? Thank you. Thanks for making it happen for me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for also just like running this stream for me. Appreciate how you're running the website and hosting my stream on this website. Really appreciate that. Can you be my manager? I'm my own manager. Okay, I know I said I would save and then quit. I do kind of want to keep playing a little bit though. We'll see. Let's see how I feel about this. Let me play for like a minute more and see how I feel. I don't know. There's a boss coming up that I don't really know if I feel like doing it, because I feel like there's a good like 20 minutes or so of gameplay coming up before the next save point. My father is Daniel Twitch. I'm gonna get your stream taken off the internet. Please, no. Not Daniel Twitch. He's the worst Twitch. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I think that's it. I think that's it for the stream. John Streamer, and I stream way more than you. He's the best according to Daniel. Daniel Twitch doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay. Everyone, that's it for the stream, I think. Let me, I saved. Hopefully it keeps all that save data. I don't know why it wouldn't, but I'm just gonna click the little X on the top right corner of this emulator and quit. And that's all there is to it. And let's get the whole thing on here. That's me. Hello, it's me, Julian, from the internet. And that's it for the stream. It's been a really fun stream. This has been a great stream. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks Shredded Owl. It's always good to have you guys on. Thanks Tumulus for staying on. And thanks to anyone watching the VOD. Thanks to anyone lurking, etc., etc. And that's it. Metroid Dread. I'm hyped. I can't wait. I might stream more Metroid Fusion tomorrow. We'll see if I feel like it. It's been really fun, though. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by. That's the end of the stream. See you guys. Sleep well, everyone, unless it's not night where you are. Even if it's not night, though, take a little nap. Treat yourself to a little nap. Or read Watchmen. Your choice. Good night, everyone. It's been fun.